Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, it's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We're trolling the digital airwaves, and we are doing what we do best, blab about sports. Good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper, and we keep it real here. So we kill brain cells. And as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, one and all. As I mentioned, I believe I mentioned, I am the scorekeeper, and I thank you for joining us. What a glorious morning it is. It is August 15th, 2026. It is episode number 38 of the year as we move forward to our anniversary, which is on November 1st. And boy, am I getting old. Boy, am I getting old. I'm not liking it. Had a King Taco burrito last night. And guess it doesn't do me any good anymore. So it's a bit of a disappointment. But beyond that, life is good. I'm going to have a King Taco burrito this morning. I ordered 2 of them. Sometimes I even order 3. I have one at night. And that's it. I don't have any other tacos, nothing. Just one King Taco burrito. And I'm going to have one this morning because that's what I do. And then sometimes I want to have it tonight. But no, I'm going to head on over to a friend's barbecue today and add to my girthiness. And yeah, every day I walk into the house and I see the exercise bike. I'm like, hey, what up, dude? I know it's been a long time since we've had a conversation, but I look forward to the opportunity of us being able to converse in the future. And good morning, Elway 7. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, I've got an itch in my ear. So I don't know if it's the ear set or I'm just getting old. So I'm going to have to work on that. They actually prescribe me stuff for the ear. So I am deaf in my right ear. So I have a seminary buddy that I went to school with, and he has a habit of sitting on my right. And his left ear is bad. So it's like, do we do that deliberately? Subconsciously we do. And it works. It works. There's silence between us, which is really funny. Oh, I just found something I was looking for right here in my office. The little book of conspiracies. You know, when you're bored, right? And I'm looking forward to checking that book out. I even have my senior yearbook right now. It's on my desk. I got to do some cleanup. I'm already prepping for next year because this office is a mess and I have a lot of work. I've outgrown this office. I'm not going to put out what I'm going to be doing, but by 2028, I'm looking to have a location. And yeah, it's about time. I will actually have my own location for my 41st year of doing this. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. My first year was 1988. So 2028, do the math, kids. No, but anyway, let's get this going. Let's get this going and blowing, as they say, on the Saturday morning extravaganza here on Sports Talk with the Guys. I think I told you who I am, but it's all good in the hood. 64 degrees. It's 74 in here. It says 63 outside of my remote sensor. I guess it's right on where it needs to be. It's going to be a high of 88. Oh, thank God, because I'm going to be out in the sun today. And there's a 2% chance of rain. Wow. That's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Jeez. And we're going to be in the 90s for the rest of the week. We're going to hit highs of 95, 96, 97, 97. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Me no likey. I already said what it feels like. The wind is heading out of the west-southwest. It's going northeast at 2 miles per hour. Humidity is at 91. It is very high. UV index, zero. Do you know what zero is? I better be careful making that gesture. Oh, got my Yankee ring. So every time I see the Yankees, got to kiss the ring. Air quality is 52. UV index, as they said, is 0. Dew point is at 61, so we're right above the dew point. Oh, I see a lot of moisture out there. Oh, none out there. Pressure is at 0.03 inches and rising. Visibility is at 10 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:12, a little less than 6 minutes away. Sunset 7:37. The moonrise will be at 9:22 a.m. and the moonset will be at 9:18. We're in a waxing crescent. We were going to go and take a look at the Perseid meteor shower, but everywhere we were going to go, there was overcast, or not overcast, but cloudy skies, so we didn't get a chance. My youngest was up. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday morning? I forget. It's a blur for the old man here. Days are just flying by when you're old. She saw the conjunction, but again, cloudy skies, not overcast. That's not the appropriate word. But it was, yeah. She did see some of them. And with her phone, she was able to see the rings on Saturn, but she did not take pictures. She says, if I would have had the iPhone, I'm like, well, you don't have an iPhone, you have an Android. But that was her decision. See, what do I have right now? I have my iPhone. Oh, and here's my Android. So he says, you have two phones? Yeah. It's a sad, long story on why I have two phones. I'm not going to bore you with it. I have other sad stories. But needless to say, the Wi-Fi is reaching out here today. Must be no activity. I refer to this as my Heine phone. And I tell everyone that it's my Heine phone. Never rings. It's sadly not a joke. Anyway, we're going to continue on today in sports history. In 1886, American Major League Baseball pitcher Guy Hecker scores 7 runs in one game. One game. Scored 7. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Taking a look at National Rugby League, which we'll do that right now. You can share my screen with you. I'm going to do that. There it is. The Roosters, 12. They doubled up on the Panthers on August 13th, 2 days ago. 12-6. The Dolphins, 22. The Sea Eagles, 0 on the 14th. The Rabbitohs, 22-6 over the Bulldogs. The Raiders won. Oh, that's right. It's National Rugby League. 24-20 over the Sharks. The Cowboys. Doesn't matter. Rugby League or NFL. Eagles edged the Cowboys 32-30. The Warriors blasted the Broncos 40-6. The last 2 games were earlier today. Tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific time, Knights visit the Titans, and the West Tigers visit the Dragons. It's not the Dragoons, but it's the Dragons at 11:05. And this guy with the little spiky shield thingy, sword thingy, laser, lance, whatever, is on the bye. I don't know. In the Telstra Women's Premiership, here we go. The Titans 26-10 over the Dragons. The Eagles 30-18 over the Bulldogs. This is round 7, I believe. Yes. Broncos lost to the Roosters 20-34. Raiders play later today. West's Tigers take on the Warriors. Those games are on Saturday late, and then later on today. And the Cowboys visit the Sharks, and that's in the women's. Let's see, AVP Tournament Open. This weekend, August 14th to the 16th, the Progressive AVP Manhattan Beach Open is going on. So the competition will begin on Friday and then on Saturday, of course, and finish up on Sunday. Competition begins at 8 a.m. and does what it does. So good morning. I did. It's in the host page. Let me see. Yeah, it's right there at 5:57 a.m. Look at that. There it is. Wait a minute. That's BS. I put it in this morning. I am really getting angry at Facebook. I have been having so many problems with this. I put in it this morning. Sorry, folks. That's my personal stuff. NDB Media host page. That is baloney. I did just moments ago. See, I still have the link. I saved it. I even put 8/15/2026. That's ridiculous. Well, it's there. I am really unhappy with Facebook. They're just being stupid as of late. But anyway, it is what it is. I gotta close that. I did several posts throughout the week where, yeah, all right, it's there. Yeah, let it go. So I did several posts where I have them pre-made, so I correct them, do everything. When I upload them, Facebook loves to make changes, and sometimes I catch it, sometimes I don't. And I had like 4 posts this week that I just had to remove them because I was just growing tired of all the errors that I was having with Facebook. And it's a stupid waste of time. That's why you have them ready to go and you correct them to make sure everything is in order, but it is being stupid. So, Progressive AVP Manhattan Beach while I go on my tirade. Remember, 75th anniversary for the LPGA. What are they doing? They're at the Standard Portland Classic, and our Pichaya U-Ball is in the lead at -12. Let's take a look at the Americans, the leaderboards. Oh, they just added a new tag or a tab, Golf Travel. Good morning, Gridiron Girl, and thank you for the like this early in the morning. The FedEx St. Jude Championship, Scotty Scheffler is -11 and 129. Tied for second is Sun Ye Im and Victor Hovland, -8 and 132. And Ludwig Edberg is -7 and 133. Ugh. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Why am I repeating myself now? That is an annoying habit. I picked it up from somewhere. Amino likey. I'm going to have to break that. I did not get all of my links this morning. Here we go. IndyCar, they have one day to mark them. August 16th. It's at 12 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be on Fox. It's in Ontario. Go figure. NHRA. They don't go till next week. It's the NHRA Brainerd Nationals in Brainerd, Minnesota. I thought Brainerd was in North Dakota or South Dakota, but it's in Minnesota. But you see what happens? I thought wrong. What a shock. And it is the Saturday morning extravaganza, folks. You want to see an old man make mistakes? Tune in right now. It's happening. Live. It's not Memorex. You know, a significant number of the audience doesn't know what I'm just referencing right now. And I have an ant in here. Oh, man. Let's see. Formula One. What are they doing? Netherlands next week, August 21st to the 23rd. It's round 12. They should have been, I think, around 15 by this time. But as you know, there were some things going on in the Middle East. And, hey, it's not happening. So, what else do we have? That's Formula One. And then NASCAR. Richmond is happening. There's a race tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then, there's actually 2 races. The O'Reilly Auto Parts was yesterday. The Richmond race, I'm sorry, that was August 28th. Oh, pay attention, homie. Richmond Raceway, the Craftsman one, is today noon, and then you have the Cup Series at 7 p.m. tonight. So we have 2 big races. Wow. Go figure. Let's take a look at Major League Baseball and what happened last night. And let's see. Oh, man, I hate these advertisements. Where did all these ads come from? I'm second ant. I don't have food out here. Actually, I left a cup of noodles, but the ants aren't there, and I don't like. I know they're foraging, but I'm gonna have to bring some medicine in here and see what we're gonna do. So here we go. Scores from last night: Cubs 3-0 over the Cardinals. The Commies edged Miami 1-0. The Pirates, wow, 8-4 over the Red Sox. Absolutely awesome. White Sox 9-5 over the Tigers. The Mets 4-1 over the Washington Nationals. I believe that made Tanya a happy person. Padres 7-5 over the Cardinals. Orioles 6-5 over the Tampa Bay Rays. D-backs shut out the Braves 2-0. The Blue Jays 3-1 over the Yankees. Oops, I took my ring off. I don't know why. Hold on a minute. There it is. The A-holes 10-7 over the Mariners. And we were watching this game last night as we were at the 66ers game, which they just got blown out like 12 to everything. It was disgusting. And my daughter, wherever we are, she's playing MLB TV. Okay, well, you saw me post it. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. I'm having trouble with Facebook. I posted it live. Everyone saw it, and the link allegedly is not there. So that's twice that I post things. So I can't show what I'm going to do right now. Oh, I have a message request from a Mike Sweeney. We'll see if that one works. So you guys all saw elegantly. I posted it live, and it didn't take. I'm really, really growing frustrated with Facebook. So anyway, Mariners lost to the A-holes 10-7. Royals, America's AAA team, edged the Angels 7-6. This game we were watching. The Athletics 8-3 over the Rangers. The Dodgers 3-1 over the Brewers, and the Rockies beat up on the hated ones 5-2. As we take a look at the standings in Major League Baseball, there it is. In the American League East, the Tampa Bay Rays 74-47. The Yankees are 6.5 back. The Red Sox are 9.5 back. The Blue Jays 15.5, tied with the Orioles. In the American League Central, the Black Sox are 63-58. The Tigres, Tony's Tigers, are 3.5 back. The Gemelitos are 4. The Guardians are 5. And America's AAA team is 14 back. In the American League West, we have the A-holes at 63-60. And got to give it to the A-holes. They're a dangerous team. About a month ago, they were well below 500, somewhere around second or third. And they've taken the lead in a rather weak division, but don't matter. They've done what they had to do. So the Rangers are 3 back. The Mariners are 6. Yeah, it's 14. And the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine are 15 back. In the National League East, we have the Braves at 73-49. And then the Philadelphia Phillies are 8.5. Miami is 11.5. The Nationals are 14. And the Mets. Oh my God, big dog. The Mets are 19.5 back. Do you care?
Only 19.5? Wow. I
can't hear you.
Oh shit. Really?
Guys, can we have a sound check on the big dog, please? Want to make sure that I'm not the one having problems, which I probably am, because that's what my life is today. So let me know, please.
That help at all?
Did anyone hear the big dog this morning?
Nobody hears me?
So in the National League Central, the Brewers are 75-48. The Cubs are 3 back. The Cardinals are 13.5. The Commies are 15, and the Pirates are 15.5 back. I'm so disappointed the Pirates are in last place right now. The Dodgers The Dodgers are 74-49 and a 602 winning percentage. The Padres are 8 back. They're winners of 6 in a row. They're 8-2 in their last 10 games. Oh, good morning, Lethal. Thank you. Yes, good morning. Congratulations. Are you there? You could hear the big dog. Congratulations, Lethal. You know, I don't know what to say because my mic is working and I don't know what to say. Everyone can hear me. My mic is there. Well, obviously we are having technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm sorry that we're having that. I only have one connection, and it's in, unfortunately. So StreamYard is giving us issues. I don't know what to say, ladies. I am not able to hear anyone as I do a sound check right now. So I am going to exit. This is absolutely abhorrent, and I'm sorry that this is going on. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I am able to hear myself on YouTube. Oh, that was absolutely disgusting. Let me see. It looks like there's no image on YouTube, which is absolutely phenomenal. I don't know what it is. I went to the Facebook page and it's just like frozen. I'm sorry, I went to the YouTube page and yep, the Facebook page, the image looks like it's frozen as well. There's nothing going on. Awesome. Look at that screen image. I have no idea if he can hear me.
Hi, how's it going?
You can hear
Can you
me?
hear me? I can hear you. I hear you just
I'm
fine.
unable to hear you. So
Seriously.
we're having a Matt
Wow.
Alvarez issue. I'm not going to read your lips, big dog. Oh, thank you, Lethal. I appreciate that. I don't understand what's going on. Everything is working on my end, but I'm not able to hear anyone. And if you can hear me, everything is plugged in. And I see it here on Google. Something is wrong, which is absolutely beautiful. So it's the Google browser, it looks like. As you can see, this is what it shows me. So that's neat. Let's try it again. And oh, look, browser can access your devices. That's absolutely beautiful. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I am having difficulty. I don't understand.
Can you hear me?
I have no idea. Everything was working just fine.
Can you hear me now?
I'm
Hi,
adjusting
hello.
volume. I
Hello.
hear nothing. Son of a. Oh, sorry. Everything is plugged in. The amazing thing about this connection is there's only one connection now. And it's, for lack of a better word, it's in. Are you able to hear me now? Oh, you hear me. I just cannot hear you.
You can't hear anything I'm saying at all?
This is it's the ants. The damn ants have done this to me.
Could be. Now I can't hear you. I can't hear you now.
I hear you.
Oh, okay. There we go. You hear me now?
Yes.
Good morning. How are you? Presidente, ¿cómo estás?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you just fine.
Fuck StreamYard! You fucking worthless piece of shit. Excuse me.
Just to let you know, your mics are working perfectly. We heard all that.
That's why I stepped away for a little bit. Aw.
Good morning, scorekeeper. How are you at Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Money quarterbacks on Saturday?
You are in way too much of a good mood right now when I am not. So my first word is, why don't you go play with yourself?
Maybe later, but thank you for the suggestion.
What a surprise to see you at the game last night.
Yes, I thought you would go over to. I thought you were going to go over to the sumo match, but that's why I sent when I didn't see you there.
I don't want to see myself fight with other people. I mean, I could have probably, my girthiness, I could have held my own against those guys.
Actually, the Asian gentleman was on the thinner side. The other guy, who could have been maybe Filipino or Hispanic, was the heavier one. But what you did miss is they actually let someone from the crowd come in, and the kid looked, he was maybe 15, 16 years old. Big guy.
Think we saw that on the big screen.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was wearing like a black sweatshirt or hoodie or whatever. And the reason why is because they were fielding questions, and one guy was jumping up and down, and they pointed to him, and he said, like, my friend's bigger than both you guys, and he can beat both of those guys. Let him into the match. And the crowd went crazy, so they had one more match because it was like best of 3. And then after that was over, the announcer went, "Hey kid, come on down. Do you want a match? Come on down." And he did.
We also saw in video a little girl. They chose a little girl. She's
Yes,
like, what? What?
that
But
that
then
was
the
that was
video
at
cut out.
yeah, that was after we left. We stood
Yeah.
for the first three, and then with the kid.
It was very easy to leave early, but we did not. The firework display was not too bad.
Yeah,
So,
it was decent. Yeah, it was nice.
so
But they got
hey,
shellacked. And they started off well. They were up. What was it? Three to one,
3
4 to
to
1,
nothing.
3 to nothing. Yes. And
They
then
lost 12-4.
it was your fault because you went to go get hot dogs or something, and you missed the massacre. Because
And they
once
were
you
out
when
of hot dogs.
yeah, I know that's why. I think when you left, it was 3 to 1,
Yes.
and then the floodgates just opened up. It
And then
was
I
just
came
home
back
run
8 to
after
3.
home run. Yeah.
They ran out of hot dogs,
Well, dollar
which
hot
was
dog,
shocking.
and now you have been to, of course, way more many games than I. Are Fridays more? Are there more fans on Fridays than this? Is this like
Yes.
a normal Friday?
There it was a good crowd. That's the best I can
Yes.
tell you. I haven't been looking at
Okay.
the numbers, but it was nice to see the people that were there. My section was full of people, which
Yeah, there were no ticket. There were no tickets available in your section when I tried to buy them.
yeah, I was surprised because I was probably going to have someone join me. And when I looked, I'm like, oh. So what I was going to do is I was going to throw my weight around and say, Hayden, being a mini plan member, I mean, come on. I was like, I see open seats down there. I'm going to take them. That's what I was going to do, but it didn't happen. I don't like moving because the
Yeah.
one time I did it, I got called out. The one and only time I ever moved up. And I just normally don't do that. So, hey, it is what it is. So, our on-staff attorney is Ezekiel Heffelnickel.
Oh, okay.
He finally told me his first name. Oh, well, good morning, anime girl. Do not move the screen. Thank you.
Konnichiwa. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Anime girl, you will stay up there in the right-hand corner.
¿Dónde está el baño? Porque tengo choro. Hey, put
I
that back.
did nothing. You stole my hands. That was not me.
Uh-huh.
Do not even shout at me.
Anyway, the point
bag.
is you're staying up there.
No, I don't
Why?
want to be up there. No.
No, I'm talking to anime girl.
Oh,
Why?
you're pointing the wrong way.
Yeah. Why
What a
have
shock.
I got to
told you
stay
it
up
was
here?
reversed. Oh, I was pointing at Big Dog. I'm so sorry, Big Dog.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Put me
why
back
am I
up.
Now,
staying-
in my video, I'm pointing at Big Dog, but I guess I'm now pointing at Anime Girl.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right. But
reversed.
why am I?
Anyways.
Why am I being shoved up
Put me-
here in the corner?
You're
are
always in
going
that
to
corner.
Stay there and
You're-
the top, both of you.
You're always in the. No, I don't like being up there. Put me back.
You don't like being on top?
No, you need to be on the left hand side. You're always on my left hand side. Remember that. Remember, I'm seated at your right hand side. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I
and
feel
then
Do
better.
not move it,
Make
Anime.
me-
No,
You meant to be there.
no.
No, there we go.
You're
That's
staying
where I'm
there.
at.
You're staying there.
I'll go
Thank
home.
you.
If you like.
Staying
I don't.
there.
I don't care. I'll just go home.
No, you're.
I can watch a train video on.
You're
on
staying
Japanese
there.
TV.
You are home.
Thank you.
Actually,
Well,
actually, if you play nice, scorekeeper will show you the sumo match from yesterday.
you probably didn't
Big
see
Dog
it.
has news on the sumo match, Anime Girl. There was one at the baseball game.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week. Remember, because I couldn't figure out where
Yes,
they were going to
but
have it.
She wasn't here for that.
So,
Yes, it was.
how did they do it? And was it on a raised platform or was it on the grass?
It was on the grass, but it was off to the side. It was in a little alcove that they have next to the bar, which is a grassy flat area, and that's where they decided to have it. So it wasn't actually on the field. They had it off to the side, and it was pretty much like the entire eighth inning, top and bottom. They started the matches early. It was interesting. As I was telling scorekeeper earlier, the guy that looked like he was Asian was on the thinner side, and then there was the guy that he wrestled against, looked either Filipino or Hispanic, and he was a little bit he was definitely heavier than the other guy, and they did about 3 matches that I saw, and the Asian gentleman finally won 2 out of the 3. They split the first 2, and then they had the third one. But Scorekeeper has a video of one if he would care to show it, because there's no music on it, so there's no
I'm
worry about that.
resetting all of Facebook right now because we are apparently not transmitting anything on Facebook at the moment.
Oh, well, they're lying because
So-
I'm watching you. So
Yeah, well, I have to reset it because it's being stupid.
yes, that would be Facebook. So other than that, Anime Girl, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Slowly melting away during this rather pedantic little heat wave we're having today. But other than that, yeah, I'll survive. No
Heat
doubt.
wave, but heat wave in England means like 75.
Listen, we've had about, what was it? I think we've had something like 2, maybe 3 months straight, nothing under 35
That's warm.
centigrade. All of England is in a drought situation.
Really?
Put it that way. And yesterday they had an extreme heat warning out. So there you go.
Hmm.
Morning, Sonia, my darling. Like I said, no need to say sorry. Just go look at these 2 morons I have to work with, and why do we say sorry? We just take the piss out of each other.
Wow, 35. That's 95 degrees.
Yeah,
Damn, that
so
is
I
hot.
think I'm going to take a bite out of my King Taco burrito this morning.
You went to King Taco after?
Yeah, of course we did.
Listen, this is getting too much of a freaking habit. I come on, you start eating. I mean,
No,
you know,
you've been here
Well,
for a
see-
while.
See, when you come on, your image makes Scorekeeper insatiable.
no comment.
I don't know if that was the well, whatever. I've been getting
No, it was not the appropriate word, but I wanted it that way.
I've been flinching because my office manager lacks a loquaciousness in her lexicon, and whenever she started to use big words, I'm like, no, and I'm biting my lip, and she's like, say it with your chest. I'm sorry.
No, nothing.
So she's right there. And I'm just biting my lip, and I'm just, oh, for the love of all that is holy, I am unable to keep my mouth shut because I have no filter.
You should buy her a thesaurus then, so she can use the correct words that she's thinking of.
She's not going to eat it, dude. I mean,
all I will say, Scorekeeper, is this. Okay.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
how's your diet doing? Oh, wow. See, I'm not on a
What?
diet. I'm on a portion rationing.
No,
Yeah,
you're on a seafood diet.
by eating King Taco. Yeah,
I had a burrito last night. I'm going to have a burrito right now.
Yeah, he's on a seafood diet, big
I
dog.
was
You know,
on a-
seafood and eat it. That's it. Push.
So, as the fireworks show ended last night, I immediately went to the app, and I believe it was like 9:21, which almost had the game going for 3 hours. And I looked up the King Taco in Ontario, and it said the order would be ready in less than 10 minutes. I'm like, well, it's going to take us almost 30 minutes to get there. So I switched over to the one in Fontana, and it said the order would be ready at 9:40. I'm like, ooh, I'm game. No problem. And I placed the order, and we arrived at 9:43. The order was ready to go. Man, it looked like Disneyland, like Sunday night. Oh, I went to Disneyland.
I saw that. I was very surprised that you went to Disneyland
Really?
because of your I figured that out after like the second picture. But I was surprised when did you ride Big Thunder? That's the
I was
one,
there.
Okay, well, no. The reason why I was asking is I was concerned because I was seeing that if you were riding roller coasters with your neck problem, I was like, oh, maybe he's feeling really good today and he's decided to
No,
try it out.
didn't get on
Okay,
Matterhorn, didn't get on
okay,
Space Mountain, did not
okay.
go to California Screaming, didn't even do Indiana Jones. Ugh, that one would have left me messed up. So, but we were going to the beach. We were going to Newport Beach because, stupid. And I had nothing better on a Sunday. Gmo, poor thing, was way tired, so she stayed. And she's all like, so what are we going to do? And I was set up. We're driving down to 57. And this is what she tells me. So what is there to do on the way? And like a moron, A, B, C, D. And I sarcastically said, Disney, man, that woman moved faster than she did during tax season. She looked it up and said, I have a reservation available. Click. Here's your ticket. Click. Why the fuck didn't I say Denny's? Damn it. I wish I would have said Denny's. But I said Disney, and we went to Disney. And we got there at sometime after 5 o'clock. And
your first mistake was going down the 57 to Newport Beach, and you should be going down the 55.
Well,
the direct shot,
big dog. But I have to get to the 55 first. The 55 ends in the 91. So, but anyway, all geographical and 80s.
Okay.
I thought you were. Dumb sucker. That was all. You just one big dumb sucker, and you got them in sucker punch to go to Disney, and they had to drag you there. They had to drag him to Star Wars Land.
Steps. Oh my God, I was suffering, and
that sounds about right. That's about what I was doing.
Yeah,
that's about what I was doing when I was there. Yep.
1,000 steps. He probably chased Cinderella or Snow White around Disneyland.
No, but I did, as you saw in the video, I did see a familial member up there again, and that was cool. She opens up the window and looks down over the Snow White ride. A lot of people don't know that she's up there in the window. I think it's great. So as I put in my video, oh look, my sibling. Haven't seen the sibling up there in 14 years. That video is going crazy on the internet just because I'm like, oh, haven't seen her in about 14 years. It's great to be back. Oh my God, the Wicked Witch of the evil queen from Snow White. Queen. Yeah, the evil queen. So
the Wicked Witch of the West is Wizard of Oz.
It's lunchtime in England. Order some fish and chips.
So how long have you been since
you're a little bit late for lunch. It's more like let me see. In about another 10 minutes, it'll be tiffin, old chap. Tiffin. Tea and crumpets.
I did try twice, which was a few people commented, not everyone. Now I'm acting like some fool at 1600 would when I say that. A lot of people tell me. No, a few people in my universe did say that when I commented about going on Rise of the Resistance, I actually was able to get on twice. But I told them, I said, the wait was like, go around. It was maybe 10 minutes on Rise of the Resistance.
That's pretty good.
Mentioned that, the lines were
That's actually excellent.
Yeah, it was. And the app, it is a resource hog, dude. I've got to change it. I had to keep shutting it down, but did I enjoy my time at Disneyland? I did because
How long had it been since you've been there? How long had it been since you've been there last?
14 years.
Oh wow, okay. So
they just lifted the ban. Just lifted the ban, you see, because he got banned the last time he was there. Not supposed to kiss. You're not supposed to kiss Sleeping Beauty. Prince Charming's job, that is, not yours.
No, it wasn't the problem that he kissed Sleeping Beauty. It's where he kissed her.
Okay.
I didn't want to go there, big dog. I didn't want to go there. I was being polite.
I go there.
Yeah,
was
you go
for
there.
Pinocchio's, or no, Peter Pan's ride. That one took about 30 minutes.
Okay. What
That
what
was
day
a
was it that you
long
went?
ride.
What day was it?
Sunday night.
Okay. I actually had really good times then for it being a Sunday. Usually it's still busy.
Well, we
Well, you did
also,
go later though. You did go later in the day, so
yeah, well,
yeah.
we got there sometime after 5, and I was done by 11:30. I was willing to go on, but I just could not walk anymore at that point. And then,
How did
I'm
you?
getting lip from my office manager, and she said, "Why didn't you tell me?" I said, "Because I see a different individual here. The minute you arrive at Disneyland, you're a little kid again." And I wasn't going to be the one to ruin it. I'll ruin it during tax season.
So how did you like the Star? How did you like the Star Wars area?
um, there's a lot to walk in the
Yes, there
Star
is.
Wars area. I was not happy because
Really?
Alaska was happening, my heel, and it just didn't hurt.
Okay.
Dude, I was an hour there and I didn't tell her anything, but I was already having trouble walking. So I wasn't going to be the one to say,
Should have rented a scooter.
I did get an insult by saying, she said, when we go again. When we go again.
Oh yeah, you opened the floodgate on that one, sir.
No, I'm not buying an annual pass because my girls would have to get
Oh
an
no
annual
no
pass.
no no. You're. She's not gonna have you buying. She's gonna be dropping hints, and you're gonna be going. Okay, we'll go.
Oh, I was supposed to take them last night, but the family didn't go because I am the Uber, I'm the idiot that goes, and they didn't go after all. And then on Sunday, we're supposed to go to the Ronald Reagan Library, and then
Oh
she
okay.
asked me, oh, no, hold on. She asked me on Friday, she said, "Oh, hey, are you available on Friday?" I'm like, or it's Sunday? And I'm like, why? She's like, "Oh, well, because we want to go to Disneyland and we're kind of hoping you'd be able to take us." I'm like, you stupid biatch.
Who's we?
Oh, so we're not going to the museum then, or the library. She's like, oh my God, I forgot. Yes, because you're blinded. Look, the woman, when it comes to Disneyland, that's her mecca. That is her ray de entree. And I get
I
that.
understand that.
Yeah, I
I get
get
it.
that. But, when she asked me, "Do you have any plans?" Well, apparently not. I'm going to be driving you to Disneyland on Sunday. Like,
I'm
oh, for the
surprised.
love of God.
I'm surprised you didn't make your own lightsaber.
Excuse me?
Do you know they have that area where you make your own lightsabers?
I don't want to spend $200 on 8 lightsabers that I already have. I don't want to add a 9th lightsaber. No, that was way too much. Way too much. But anyway, speaking of such things, I do apologize. It is 6:53 a.m. I'm sorry, folks. We did have apparently I had significant issues this morning with StreamYard, but it looks like we were able to get past them. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, August 15th, 2026. It is episode number 38 of this season, and we are making our drive to November 1st, which is our anniversary, of course, and we will be kicking off, I don't know, year 19? Yeah, year 19, because this is episode 18.38. So
as of this year, we're legal in America.
Speak
in America. That's why I said in America, because I know in England, I believe age of consent is 16.
How about for drinking?
Kind of 16.
Anime girl, what is it for imbibing?
Imbibing. Well,
18, right?
You can walk in a pub at 16. Whether or not the bar staff actually decide to serve you any alcohol is a different matter. Go into a shop and it's normally about between 18 and 21.
Oh, okay.
Unless you go into a supermarket, and look at this, I'm 69 and I get checked every time I buy alcohol-free cider.
Good for you. Because
24
I have
and
not
over.
been checked since I was 30.
Yeah,
perfect number, by the way.
Yeah, 24 and over. It comes up as on the actual till when you scan it. but somebody has to come over to a 69-year-old fuddy-duddy like me and say, "You are over 24, aren't you?" "Yeah, about 3 times over, bitch."
Wow. Morning. Ladies and gentlemen, there's some greater insight to the Dodgers owner, former Lakers owner.
Oh yeah, we had that big news to break yet.
Well, if
Or not
we
break, but
get
talk
a
about.
story,
Talk about.
that'll be great that he has it ready to go. But all I want to say is that before it became a story, we were talking about it here, and we were talking about it last week about the owner being investigated. What is amusing me in the blogosphere is how people are saying, "Well, how did he have the money to buy the Lakers? How this, how that?" So, okay, that is now immaterial because that's where the investigation is going. The Guggenheim Group is a billion-dollar conglomerate.
Multi-billion-dollar.
I'm sorry?
Multi-billion-dollar.
Yes, for lack of a better word. So when he applied for the stuff with the NBA auditors allowed it to go through. So the NBA auditors knew what was going on. And they're talking about where the money came from. And this is going to be a bigger thing. All I told the big dog was when he mentioned, like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, dude, this is bad," because he is a what is it? He funds many campaigns, and they're going after him. Whoa, remember Big Dog? And this guy's a donor, and they're going after him. He's bad. So
is Mark Walter? Is he a Republican or is he Democrat?
No. I don't know. That's what I mean to say. But no, I
No,
don't know.
yes.
Doesn't the new Laker owner have something to do with the orange Oompa Loompa?
Yes, he is the younger brother to
Jared.
the daughter, Trump's daughter's husband. So he's Trump's brother-in-law, I guess.
No.
Doesn't that tell you where money might
Son-in-law,
be?
son-in-law.
Yeah,
Well, no,
doesn't
I'm
that
sorry?
tell you where money might be?
But they have completely different philosophies. And I can't remember his name. I have it when I pull up and talk about the article about the sale and stuff. It's Iger and himself, and he is a stout Democrat and does not even like talking about the Orange Oompa Loompa. So even though he shares the last name, their philosophies are completely different. And that's what a lot of people, that's what the blogosphere, I love that word, by the way, scorekeeper. That's what the blogosphere is talking about. Oh, it's going to be a right-wing company now with the Lakers. I'm like, no, both owners are now stout Democrats. And Iger, of course, used to run one of the most, as scorekeeper loves the word woke, one of the biggest woke companies in the world, Disney. They like saying that. So it is far from a right-wing team.
Okay, Big Dog.
I wasn't aware that he was Democrat. I just thought the Orange Oompa Loompa had found a back door into getting his grubby little mitts on the Lakers.
That's what a lot of people are trying to insinuate, but no.
Yeah, my mistake. I didn't know.
No. I thought that too at first. I was like, oh man, this is great, wonderful. Yeah. And then I started reading about him, like, oh, okay, he's just related, by marriage to him, to the Orange Oompa Loompa. But I'm sorry, Roger, I cut you off.
Yeah, look, guys, that's the politics of that part is really immaterial because Warner, the Justice Department, is investigating. And all I have to say is the blogosphere is going mad on what's going on. Look, here's the thing. This is what it's going to come down to. Apparently, Warner used companies that he had, Walter, whatever the individual's name is. He used companies that he had investment in to back up the loans. I'm not going to get into the weeds on it. It is bad for business. And he went to the White House and he presented the president with a World Series ring. That has never been done in the history of going to the White House.
Nor should have.
Now, the thing is, while you're in office, the ring will go to it's the United States. It belongs to the United States. So the belief that he's going to be able to keep it, like the plane belongs to the United States. You cannot receive a gift while in office. So
yeah, we all know that that's going both items are going with them. You know that. We all know that.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. But anyway, the point is that he gave him a ring. It's never happened before, and the rumor there is that he's already trying to curry favor. He wants a pardon. So we'll see. The Lakers now went up for sale. It's not necessarily unheard of, folks. It's just in recent history, you buy a team, you don't sell it within months of buying it. And that's the strange thing. And, we'll see what's going to happen. He may have to sell the Dodgers because Major League Baseball will investigate. And if you were dirty somewhere else, this doesn't look good for baseball. So yet the Dodgers may be up for sale again. Now that's a stretch, but man, the Dodger organization cannot cut any slack. Now, in another story related to that, a lot of people are now like, oh my God, Shohei Ohtani, like it really even matters, apparently has an out clause. If one of the executives or the owner are gone, he gets to leave. He gets an out. So it's just going to show you that people don't read contracts. They don't. And now all of a sudden they're talking about it. It's like, well, as one said famously in history, things get curiouser and curiouser. So we'll be talking about that a little bit more when the big dog has more of that. That is some of the bit of breaking news in the NBA. I don't know if the big dog wants to go over that now, but I do want to discuss something.
Whenever you're ready.
WNBA. I'm sorry.
Sure. No, go ahead. WNBA.
I want to switch over to the WNBA. Apparently, if you hit someone and someone talks about it, apparently you're racist now. So, I'm far from an expert, but I'll see if I can find the video. If the big dog has it, that would be beautiful. Sophie Cunningham, the goddess of the backcourt, was going up for a layup. I am no expert in basketball, but before the shot is even going up, you're already flying at the player's head. There was no attempt to block any ball. The attempt was the player was already committed, and she knocked Sophie Cunningham in the face and down. The beauty of it was, I believe Sophie did score the points. I think she did get the layup. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at the video. But she was ejected, and she was given a flagrant foul too. And everyone is saying that, oh, no. The coach from the Indian FA said, hey, I don't want to talk about it. I didn't even see it. But they've already shown video or a still that she's looking at the play, which is hilarious. So she was caught in a lie. She didn't want to talk about it because this is pretty big. Folks, if someone calls you out on something, it's not an issue of being racist. And the moment that certain people are accused of something, that's the first thing they go to. Oh, you're racist. You're a bigot. I've been called a bigot numerous times because I brought something up. And like, oh, I'm a bigot? Really? I didn't realize you were that ignorant. But the player in question did a flagrant foul too. Period. Sophie was going through the play. She hadn't released the ball yet, and she's already belted by the player. Mr. Big Dog, just on those conditions alone, Is that someone that's going for the ball or going for the player?
Looking at that one play, it looked bad that she didn't go for the ball. But if you know the player, and I her name eludes me at the moment, she is a known player. She is known for coming from behind to get the block. They showed numerous plays. It was on NBA Today the other day, right after it happened. They were showing her previous plays where she has gone from behind the exact same way and gotten the block, though.
Yes.
In this instance, in this game, when she got Sophie took off too soon, or the girl took off too late to try and get the ball, but she was still trying to block it. She nailed Sophie in the face, called a flagrant two. She was beside herself that they called a flagrant two. That is idiotic on her part. She is a professional basketball player. She played college ball at Stanford. She knows that was a flagrant two. Anything above the neck is an automatic flagrant one.
Bingo.
The swing alone makes it a flagrant two. But what got her in trouble, and I'm surprised you didn't mention this, or maybe you didn't want to, but what happened was as soon as she got to the locker room, she got on X and she wrote 2 words. That's what everybody was coming after about. And then when they started coming after, she's like, "Oh, well, you're just you're just a bigot. You're racist because of what I said had nothing to do with the play." That's stupid. Yes, it did. Now the 2 words that she put on X was white privilege.
Have you compared the 2 girls side by side when it comes to the so-called white privilege?
I know. Yeah, they were making fun of that because, of course, the other girl. I'll get her name in a second.
Carrington.
Carrington, yes, thank you. Carrington has bleached blonde hair, and they were all, of course, the blogosphere was making fun of that part, but she very quietly, about 20 minutes later, erased the white privilege post. But as everybody knows, once you put it on the internet, it's there. Someone captured it. So she gave some long-winded explanation that it had nothing to do with the foul and it had nothing to do with Sophie and blah, blah, blah. But she never actually said what it had to do with. She just gave a 1600 Pennsylvania answer at the moment, which is, of course, nothing. A bunch of hot air. And people are not letting it go, nor should they. And I think she realized she screwed up, and it was probably her management people that told her, "You better take that thing down and come up with some excuse." She was hot because she got kicked out. The thing was, Sophie took it, and in the interview said, "Hey, I've done plays like that too. It's just part of the game." No, Sophie's got no ill will towards her at all. The thing with the coach. Now I don't know if you knew the scorekeeper or not, but what was the girl's name again? I'm sorry, Carrington. The coach of the Fever coached Carrington previously, and that is why she had nothing bad to say about the play at all and did not want to talk about it, because everybody in the blogosphere came after the coach saying, "Why aren't you backing up Sophie? Why are you backing up Carrington instead of Cunningham? She is your player right now, not someone who played for you, 4 or 5 years ago. Why are you not backing your own players?" And of course, she got pissed off about that too, because she got called out.
Well, she also got called out because she said that I didn't see anything, and there's a shot of her looking directly at the play.
I understand that, but at the same time, you were staring straight at me as I was waving my hands last night, and you didn't see me. So I mean, you didn't notice.
I wasn't.
Well, I'm saying same thing.
The
You were looking.
Wasn't with you, big dog. The action's on the field.
No, you were looking at me though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's why I saw you looking at me, and I actually stood up and I was waving my hands and doing this and doing that, and you didn't see anything, and I was like, "Oh, okay." You just didn't notice. I don't know if you can't see me this far.
I was glazed out. I was taking a look at everything around. I wasn't looking at particular fans. There might have been a few girls that went by.
No.
But
I understand that, but what I'm saying is you keep saying the coach was staring right at the play. Well, you can be staring at it but not notice it because you have glazed eye look, looking at other things.
Okay. No, big dog, because
Okay.
that's where the ball was going and the coach was watching the play. So,
Okay.
And that's fine. Carrington, as I understand, is not a dirty player, but the fact of the matter is, under the NBA rules, this was a flagrant foul too. And it's done. What this young lady did is she immediately called it, as Big Dog said, white privilege. That's where it blew up. And it wasn't. This was a flagrant foul too. I'm going to try to get it on screen right now. We're not going to play it with sound. It does happen fast. It was wrong of the player to say that. This was a flagrant foul too. That is it. So the rules are you get ejected. As Big Dog so eloquently stated, anything above the head is a no-no. So take a look at it.
Sometimes it's fun
Here's
to
the
look back at
setup.
past draft
Oh, there is volume. Forgive me.
Dejanay was
Okay, look. Here's the play over here. I believe Carrington has the ball right there. And look, she gets in trouble. It goes out.
Good defense.
Recover. There's Cunningham right here. Look. Boom. It is simultaneous, but folks, Sophie was way ahead and she got belted. It's a flagrant foul too. It has become an issue of race because of what people have said. It's very simple. It was a flagrant foul too. Now,
Definitely.
my whole issue is none of that. It just happens to be Sophie Cunningham, okay? Yes. She is one of my favorite. Look, there it is.
There
Look,
we go.
watch.
Here's a good look right there.
See? Guys,
It looks like she was trying to block it with the right and she nailed her in the head with the left.
you know.
I don't know if you can rewind that or not.
Oh, of course I can, Big Dog. Of course.
Because if you notice, watch. Oh, okay, they were going to show it again.
So,
But if you
check it
notice,
out.
it looks like with her right, she tries to block it, and then left catches her face. See? Oh no, okay, it was
No.
the left all the way. Never mind.
yeah, guys, this was
No,
a flagrant
she's-
foul too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I don't. He's an idiot for thinking it was anything other than a flagrant two. Because, like I said, just going anything
there's
above.
the coach looking at the play right there. I'm like, whatever. Her whole thing was she said, I didn't see the play. Yeah, sure, coach. Okay. But
The whole thing, though, like I
Go
said,
ahead.
anything above the neck is an automatic flagrant one. The fact that she wound up makes it a flagrant two.
Yes.
It's the
Yeah.
wind up that turns it into a more serious flagrant.
Well, did,
Had
did
she
you
just
notice?
hit I'm sorry.
Did you notice as Cunningham gets up, Carrington actually, her hands are up and she pushes her out the way.
Mhm.
So she knew what was coming.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Because Sophie, I mean, Sophie's known. Sophie is an enforcer. That's which is that's not a bad thing, but that's just what she's known as.
No, Lethal. I
No,
don't think anyone
no
cares.
way. No,
I don't think anyone cares, Lethal. Look, Angel Reese, she leads I believe she leads the WNBA in rebounds. Am I correct, Big Dog?
I was gonna say yes. She leads the league in rebounds, but they're known because of her. They're known as rebounds because it takes her 4 shots to make one,
and
she gets all the
3 rebounds.
and she gets all those 3 rebounds on top of it. Yes.
Yes, which is absolutely hilarious. So,
And the thing is, she's not stat padding it. She actually just misses the shot. That's how bad she is.
yeah. So, and Angel Reese attacked Caitlin Clark. So call it whatever you want. No, look, guys.
Well, Angel
whole-
Reese wants a spotlight on her, and she believes she deserves the spotlight. She
And her
hasn't
numbers
earned it.
aren't there.
She thinks she deserves it because of those rebounds. Because she is breaking records. She broke the record of consecutive doubles last season. She reached whatever milestone rebound number there was. She reached it faster than anybody's ever done it, so on and so forth. But of course, everybody always says, well, yeah, you got 15 rebounds and 13 of them were because of your own missed shots. So how good are you actually if you're getting your own shots? You yourself, and of course, we play just, of course, on at the basketball courts at high schools and colleges and stuff. Just playing, scorekeeper and I. When you shoot the ball, if anybody who's played basketball, when you shoot the ball, you know where that ball is going. When it's off, you know where it's going to go. For the most part, you're about 90% sure. If I miss, it's going to go this way. If I miss, it's going to go that way. Come back to me, whatever. So that's why she's very astute at getting rebounds. I'll give her that. She's an excellent rebounder. But the thing is, most of them are her own rebounds.
I know playing in the British, when you play basketball in the British Army, most people will shout out, put fluff around it, you'll get it in.
Several weeks ago.
Go with that as you will, big dog.
Yes, we will. Several weeks ago, Sophie Cunningham did something that irritated a lot of people. I mean, I practiced it, man. I practiced it the best I could. I wanted to get the angle down. She irritated a basketball player by pointing her finger because the other one pointed it. She just pointed it right back. And that's the funny thing. And apparently people wanted to advertise with Sophie, and the WNBA shut that down because it was offensive. Because she pointed back at a player, and all she did was point back, and it was absolutely hilarious. That's all she kept doing. It was funny. It still is.
Now you know why she continued pointing, correct? You probably heard the interviews on it. What it was is the girl she was pointing at, when she first pointed, the girl said, "Don't point at me." And Sophie said, "Oh, that's all it took." She's all, I didn't say it. I didn't say another word. All I did was point, and it just pissed her off even more and more because I wasn't, going back and forth with her. I was just pointing, and you could tell that girl was frustrated. And then when she went to the free throw line to make the shot, she of course missed it. And then as Sophie passed by her, Sophie pointed one last time behind her. She gave the point pointing back.
If that's what gets under your skin, being pointed at, I mean, come on. So anyway, the NBA disallowed Sophie Cunningham to have any advertising or with the WNBA. I know no one reads the Sports Talk with the Guys, but I said, really? So you find this offensive that she pointed at another player? Well, we're going to see how you're going to react when there's a flagrant foul too. And lo and behold, it didn't take 2 weeks. And where's the uproar? There's no uproar. There's nothing. So my statement was, you guys are going to go with feelings, but when someone commits a flagrant foul too, you guys are going to be okay with it. And it didn't take 2 weeks for the flagrant foul to happen. And what happened? What did the WNBA do? Not a damn thing. They followed protocol, and that was it. She was ejected from the game. It's done. I don't know if she's suspended, whatever, but I'm not going to say scorekeeper called it, but scorekeeper called it. The NBA didn't give a rat's ass. This, you can't do that. You cannot earn any money because of feelings. But you can be a headhunter in the WNBA, and no one really cares. Now, it may not apply to Carrington, but where's the uproar by the WNBA? It's because Carrington's a good player, and this was a faux pas. No, this was a dirty play all around the board, whether you want to consider it or not. If there was no intention for it to be a dirty play, I believe Carrington did not mean to hurt Cunningham, but Sophie hasn't even released the ball, and Carrington's already going in. It's like, it's the video speaks for itself. And the NBA already ruled. So blogosphere, go play with yourself. It's done. Even the WNBA said, yeah, that's bad. But where's the uproar? So the WNBA is okay with players getting hurt, but this is offensive. This is offensive. Okay, hold on. I got to get it right. There it is. Okay. It's a particular angle. So, whatever. I the WNBA then wonders why their ratings are where they are when they make decisions such as that. Feelings, nothing but feelings. And I know I'm being negative, I'm being immature on this, but I'm also coming from the point that I said there's going to be a flagrant foul too, and the WNBA is going to do nothing about it because they're okay with it. But this is offensive. So, there's a reason why I don't watch the WNBA. I watch it because of Sophie Cunningham and Caitlin Clark. I guess that makes me a bigot. What can I say?
Question.
I am a bigot, big dog.
That wasn't the question. The question is, other than Carrington being suspended for the one game, which is protocol, what did you want the NBA to do? You said the NBA did nothing. They followed protocol. She got the flagrant two. She's been suspended for one game because that's protocol. But you said they didn't do anything about it. You said WNBA did nothing about it.
Big dog, allow me to be clear. Said this is what's going to happen. They will throw a tantrum over a player that points and say that is not allowed. But when the next flagrant foul 2 comes, they're not going to say a word about it. They don't care. This was a flagrant foul 2. And I said they followed procedure. They did what they're going to do. That's it. No one cares. So you can harm a player, and the NBA doesn't really say anything about it. The WNBA. And they didn't. They followed their protocol, as I said earlier. That was it. So you can hurt someone, and, oh, well, it's in our rules. You can do that, but you can't do this. Okay, well, so be it. There was no uproar over a flagrant 2. And it happened to be Cunningham. It doesn't matter. You're okay with doing that. It's already done in the system.
Okay. I don't think there should have been an uproar over the flagrant 2. I mean, it's basketball. It happens. That's why the rules are in place for when something like that happens. I don't know what uproar needs to be said or done or made about it. It's a flagrant 2. You move on. That's it.
Yeah. So you move on. So, what else do we want to get to? Anime Girl, do you have any stories? Big Dog, are you ready to go? It is 7.
Well, I wanted to ask you, scorekeeper, I want to ask you a particular question on something which I read earlier. It's, I heard earlier. The Yankees' $2.6 billion Apollo deal. What are they on about, pray tell?
The Apollo deal?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that either.
The Yankees have struck a massive $2.6 billion financing deal with Apollo Sports Capital.
I mean, other than being an investment firm, I'm not sure.
I just wondered what it was all about.
I've been whipped all week, I can't say.
Yeah, I just wondered what it was all about because normally you're on top of all the Yankees stuff and you hadn't mentioned it. I thought, well, I will ask.
Okay, well,
it come up on a video link of mine, and I thought, why am I getting this? And then I sort of listened to it. Well, I thought I'll ask Scorekeeper on Saturday what he might know all about it.
It's a financing deal, so let me see. The transaction is a mix of credit and equity designed to refinance existing debt. Apollo Capital is just an investment firm, so it looks like they're refinancing some existing debt, and they're also giving them a line of credit.
Yeah, and in exchange, Apollo's CEO is joining the Yankees parent company board.
Okay, see, I wasn't sure because you were always on about the Yankees being under one particular crowd all the time. And I thought, well, surely that means this Apollo lot will join in. And that's why I thought I would ask.
Well, they get money. They're getting capital.
Okay.
And they're refinancing some old debt.
Okay. I just, as I said, I don't follow baseball all that much. So I thought if anybody knows, you'll know.
Holy crap.
Holy crap.
Get this one. This is from Forbes. It says a year ago, Apollo became the majority stakeholder in Spanish soccer power Atletico Madrid. As of June 30th, Apollo had approximately $1.05 trillion in assets under their management.
Yes.
That was the holy crap part. Well, holy crap, $1 trillion.
Yeah, they're the largest investment firm
Yeah.
in U.S. sports. Well, in U.S. sports, there are a few firms that are bigger, but yeah,
Holy
I didn't know
moly.
that they had 105 trillion. I knew they had a lot, but I would have guessed somewhere in the 200 to 300 billion. Well, no, I would have guessed somewhere in the $400 to $500 billion range. I had no idea they had $1 trillion under management.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when I see that, that's why I said holy shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Atletico Madrid is not a small team in Europe by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
And
they
these
own
are the
them.
two of the biggest ones that are mentioned right now, the Yankees and
Yep.
now.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
Yeah, look, the Yankees portfolio, as some people know, they own, of course, the New York Yankees, and you need to remember it's just a team. It's not even stadium.
And I must interject. We are, of course, listening to Scorekeeper talk about his Yankees, but he, of course, not only is a fan of the Yankees, one more kiss, but he is a former partial owner of the Yankees. I do want to interject that part. So we
And
are
I
actually
do wanna-
hearing from a former owner talking about this
I
transaction that
had
happened.
$50 invested in the it was in the Janus Fund, the Mercury Fund. I think it was Mercury Enterprise Fund. And for me, it's like, well, it had to have been the Enterprise Fund.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It had to be the Enterprise.
It's just because. But if I remember correctly, the number I had forgotten over time. The Mercury Fund had close to $7 or $8 billion under management, and I saw the Yankee Holding Company as like 0.2%. I'm like, oh my god! So I have $50 invested in a $70 fund
in 0.2% of
is the Yankees. So as I said, I have 1/1,000,000,000 of a trillionth ownership of the Yankees. And what I'm talking about is anyone who invests, you get your 6-month report every 6 months.
Every 6
twice a year. Because what mutual funds invest in is obviously secret, but under the law, they have to do it twice a year, and you can get an idea what they're invested in. And when I told the big dog, "Holy crap, I'm a Yankee owner!"
I remember that. It may have been 0. It may have been 0 point, and I don't know how many zeros before the 1%.
God,
but hey,
I was like, whoa!
you can truly say you own the Yankees. That is a 1,000% truth. So, but in speaking of percentages and sales and so on and so forth, before we do that, the
I wasn't
NBA
the only one. Everyone who had the Janus Fund
but you don't need to add that part of it.
But I did. I had $100. Well, it was $50 or $100 invested, so whatever. But I did, man. That was crazy. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes.
The NBA released their schedule earlier this week, and lo and behold, people were, or the blogosphere, I'm gonna start using that more often now. The blogosphere was complaining because for the first time in X amount of years, the Lakers are not playing on opening night. And they said, oh, it's because LeBron left, and look, now that LeBron's gone, the Lakers aren't a premier team, and blah, 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 all this other bullshit. And yes, bullshit. Well, it turns out when they actually saw the entire schedule, the Lakers are tied with the most television appearances in all of the NBA. Oklahoma City Thunder will be on national TV 30 games.
They won,
the
right?
Spurs, no, that was a year before. Remember, it was the Knicks. The Knicks won this year. Anyways, the Thunder will be on 30 games. The Spurs, Sixers, Knicks, and the Lakers are all tied for most television appearances with 34 games each. So take that blogosphere about the Lakers being irrelevant now. Also making the list. This is through Yahoo Sports. Um, these are the top 10 sales over all the U.S. Sports franchises. The biggest sales ever. Coming in at 10th was the Charlotte Hornets in 2023 that sold for $3 billion. Then it was the Mavericks, also in 2023, for $3.5 billion. The Padres in 2026 sold for $3.9 billion. Then it was the Phoenix Suns and the Phoenix Mercury being sold for $4 billion in 2022. The Broncos in 2022 sold for $4.65 billion.
I remember that one.
The Washington Commanders in 2023 sold for $6.05 billion. The Celtics, the hated ones, in 2025 were sold for $6.1 billion. The Seahawks, this month, in fact, just a couple of months ago, were sold for $9.612 billion. Then we have the top two, as Mark Walter in 2025 bought the Los Angeles Lakers for $10 billion. He bought them in July. It was sanctioned by the NBA in October of 2025. Now, just 10 months after they've been, after it was recorded as the largest sale in U.S. sports franchise history, they broke the record again as Bob Iger and Josh Kushner bought the Los Angeles Lakers from Mark Walter, and Mark Walter made a 25% profit in just 10 months. That is how you flip something. The Lakers were sold for $12.5 billion. Biggest sale in sports history, U.S. sports history. Now, the thing is, and of course, a lot of eyebrows are being raised now because of what happened, or how quickly this happened. So this broke on Wednesday. Evidently, Iger and Kushner contacted Mr. Walter on Sunday night as to if the Lakers would be available for purchase.
Time out, big dog.
Yes,
The
sir.
conversation was this. Hey, buddy, we understand you may need some cash for some attorneys. Want to talk about the Lakers?
This is alleged, of course.
Alleged.
Now, Kushner and Iger were one of the big groups that were trying to buy the franchise in Las Vegas. As everybody knows, that will be the next franchise. But they started realizing the money was getting astronomical. I believe the bidding was up to like $9 or $10 billion. Now, they got together and they said, why are we investing, let's say, $9 billion in a team? Then we have to build an arena, which is going to cost another $2 to $3 billion. Let's see who's available. And of course, being California guys, they immediately went to Mr. Walter, who is having some problems with being investigated and may need cash.
Allegedly. So anyway, big
Well, no,
dog, stop right there a moment.
Uh-huh.
Could you back up? When was that deal that they were trying to invest in buying this team? When was this going on for the other?
You're talking about the Lakers or the franchise in Vegas?
The franchise in Vegas.
The franchise in Vegas is ongoing. There are a number of groups that are vying to be the one chosen, but the bid keeps going. It's in essence, it's kind of like an auction. So the bid started out, I believe, at about $4 or $5 billion, and it is now up to either 10 or $9 or $10 billion.
So this began after Iger retired.
Yes. Iger retired, got with Kushner, and said, "Hey, we're both basketball fans. We both have season tickets to the Lakers and the Clippers. They're both Southern California guys. They've been NBA fans, and they know Adam Silver and so on and so forth. So when the opportunity to buy a franchise arose in Las Vegas, they jumped in as being one of the, I think it's 5 groups that are vying for it. And it's been steadily getting higher and higher, and that doesn't include the cost of a brand new arena. So they looked into it and said, hey, let me see what's available. They saw, whoa, Mark Walter. I mean, he just sold it for this. He's maybe having some problems. He might need cash flow. Let's go talk to him. And they gave him the proverbial offer that you can't refuse. I mean, 25% profit in just 10 months. It was a surprise. I was a little bit disappointed because of what Mark Walter did to the Dodgers and how he turned them around. And then he was placing those same people into the Lakers organization. And it looked like he was positioning himself to do the same thing to the Lakers as what he did to the Dodgers. A little bit harder because of salary cap, but nonetheless, he was putting all the pieces in place. And then this came out of left field. So evidently, he called them, the Iger and Kushner called Walter on a Sunday, and by Wednesday, the deal was done. $12.5 billion. Ramona Shelburne broke it. She had heard rumors Tuesday night, so she was on the phone from Tuesday night on, and evidently the insiders spoke to her, most likely Jeannie Buss, because Ramona and Jeannie are BFFs. So I'm not saying that's how she got the information, but Ramona is great at her job. She's up there as far as the NBA reporters. So she broke it, talking about how this was, how the investment happened. Now, people were making fun of the fact that Walter was saying, he had been a Lakers owner for so long and this and that, and everybody's saying, oh, well, you only bought it 10 months ago. No, he's been a minority owner for 10 years or so. So he had voting shares, the so on and so forth. He just bought the majority ownership last year. That's why they always talk about the Lakers when the sale happened, that it was a $10 billion valuation, is because he already owned, I believe, 25% of the team. So he took over controlling interest. Now, of course, the Buss family still owns, I believe, 15% of the team. That stayed. So the $12.5 billion was all the shares that Mark Walter owned that are now with Iger. But this was shocking. Interesting. I don't know if you would make anything of it, scorekeeper, but this is Luka Doncic's uh, fifth owner in the last like 3 years.
Wow.
Because he went from Cuban to whoever the owners are of the Mavericks. Then when he got traded, of course, he went Buss family, Mark Walter, now Iger Kushner. So five owners in about 2 to 3 years. But were you shocked by the announcement of the Lakers sale?
No, I just only because of all the purchases that are going on right now, and quite frankly, Big Dog, I probably would have joined the blogosphere in my shock and horror, but I was just a little preoccupied. That's the best I can tell you, buddy. I other than just like wow, genuinely wow, I can't make that up. I was genuinely surprised by that, and wow.
So I have a question for you as a former Yankees
Stop it!
as a former Yankees owner. The Yankees are the most valued baseball franchise at $9.6 billion.
It depends who
How
you
much
talk to, but yes.
how much of this Lakers sale do you feel that it would increase the Yankees valuation?
Okay, evaluation is an intrinsic value, Big Dog, and I'm sorry, I'm going financial.
Mhm.
And it just means what someone is willing to pay for. If the Lakers are going to go for 12.5 billion, the Yankees will surpass that just because someone is willing to pay it. Now, we are nearing the upper end of valuations because there's only so much money out there. There's only so many
Yeah.
people that actually have the money to buy these franchises that you're actually running out of people who could conceivably buy a franchise. So one of the issues that's coming in, and I'm way off. I'll talk about sovereign wealth funds a little bit later. So I don't want to bore other people. Big Dog, the Yankee
Yeah.
value would just shoot up. Now, I was listening to someone talk about the Lakers sale, and the minute they
Mhm.
used iconic, I was like, oh, I hit the X. I was out. Because in their very first sentence, they used the word iconic. I'm like, oh, obviously you have nothing to say. If you have to
The
steal a
Lakers
line
are
from someone else,
the
what?
Lakers being an iconic franchise. Is that where they were
Yes.
going, or? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's exactly, the Lakers, the iconic franchise. All right, obviously you have nothing to say because that's what everyone says. And I bailed off of it because I was uninterested. There's, I think, 3 words that future Hall of Famer, iconic, and the minute you say that, I'm out. I'm out. You're regurgitating what other people are saying, and it's really a waste of time. So for me, because I am that stuck up. I'm sorry. So,
I,
um,
I was.
the Lakers
Go ahead.
are the mark. Well, I don't know. It's between Boston and it is between the Lakers. But if I had the opportunity to buy the Lakers or Boston, are you effing kidding me?
Oh, of
I
course.
would buy the Lakers
E- e-
in a heartbeat.
even I, who hate the Celtics with a passion. If I had the money and it were offered to me, of course I would buy the Celtics. Of course I would. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you have the money to be able to say you're one of 30 people in the entire world of 7 billion people, and you're only one of 30 to say I'm a part of this. Of course you would.
Folks, this is what got the Guggenheim owner in trouble. How much money do you really have? You paid for the Dodgers. Doesn't matter how much they're making or earning, making, yeah, whatever. Earning, and then you buy the Lakers for an ungodly sum. That's what got him into trouble. Someone called him out and said, hey, he's using these debts that he has as collateral. Well, anyway, I'm not going to. We're spitballing here. And someone, dropped a dime on him. And boom. And what do you do when you're caught red-handed? You drop the stuff. Not funny. Yeah, I mean, you sold it like that. It's like, yeah, there's some stuff going on. So the FBI is going to investigate. And as I told the big dog, folks, look, it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what the big dog says. Look at what your eyes are telling you. And here's it. And I'm not talking about conspiracy theories, you morons. Yeah. Look, he bought the team. He's being investigated. All of a sudden, he dumps the team.
Oh yeah. As soon as the shock wore off that the Lakers were sold again, that was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, oh, this dude. It was 2 things. One was, okay, he's getting his war fund for the trial that's coming, or he's going to take that extra $2.5 billion that he made in just 10 months, and he's going to go to some non extradition country and live there for the rest of his life with that extra $2.5 billion that he just made.
That's funny.
That's I want to say that is conjecture on Big Dog's part, not any fact. That is just my opinion. But anyways, what I did want to say is when they talk about Kushner and of course who his brother-in-law is, son-in-law, father-in-law, whatever the hell he is, Kushner is no stranger to basketball. He is a former minority owner of the Memphis Grizzlies. Then he upgraded to get a stake in the Miami Heat, which of course then you have to sell your stake in the Grizzlies. And now that he has purchased the Lakers, he now has to sell his minority stake in the Miami Heat. So he has slowly been working his way up to bigger and better franchises.
And Big Dog, I ask you to go for a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, the man is drinking right now. Let's bring him on.
Here he is, folks. The man, the myth, the legend in all of our minds, the former NFL prognostication champion from just a couple of years ago, which Scorekeeper, of course, loves to hear all the time. He is the man. He loves the Eagles. He loves the Sixers. He loves the Phillies because he is a man from Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, supposedly. Of course, everybody, we all know him, and we care for him, and we love him because he is the Philly. Special.
Wow.
Mr.
Good morning,
Knuckles.
sir.
Woo.
Mr.
I'm more out.
Knuckles, before we ever actually spoke directly, when you first unfortunately saw my mug on YouTube or whatever, little did you know, you're like, who the hell is that guy? You know, amongst all these authors, you're like, he doesn't like horrors. He doesn't like any of that stuff. Little did you know that the moment you met me on air, you would be blown on air.
Oh. Oh my God.
Little did you know.
I would have almost inhaled that. Whoa.
That's what she said.
Dude, I'm over here mad because the Big Dog has done an incredible
Look at
job.
Anime Girl.
But even I haven't had it that good.
But I do want to say I do that for two reasons. One, of course, I just love doing that to Tony because I have to come up with something every single time because it's never the same. It's always something different. Second of all, the reason why I do it also, and it's a little selfish on my part, I just want to make sure my lungs are working because of all my medical problems. So I know if I can do that and keep that first part going a long time, I know my lungs are working. So
No
it's a twofold thing.
That is impressive.
The relationship.
All I will say is, you two need to go get yourself a damn room. I didn't realize you were into squirrels, Big Dog, but hell, you want to knock off a squirrel whisperer, you go for it. Just remember, he supports the dodo, so what does that tell you?
It's those salty nuts. Like, what can I say?
Tony,
More
if
than
you
bloody
could go
salty, I'm
back
telling
in
you.
time, if you could go back in time, the first day that he
Look how
seen
ready
that
he is.
name Roger, he had no idea what there was going to go to.
No.
Yeah,
No.
if he'd had any inkling of what was down the line, he would have legged it in the opposite direction and kept on going.
I mean, for the love of God, that is one of the fun. And yes, Big Dog, it's always different. Now, I feign getting bent out of shape, but no, there's a bit of jealousy there. That's why I go through the whole thing. And I was going to say that the relationship that the Big Dog and I have, and I'm sorry, Big Dog, for cutting you off.
No.
Look, it's going to be the way it is forever. We are attached to him. We have, because of our cumulative experiences, the stuff he and I have had to endure, where we have stayed with each other. We've had it out a few times, and to the Big Dog's credit, we were very tight, and we had a misunderstanding. It was a stupid, immature misunderstanding, but it happened. And
That's
we
a
stayed
joke.
apart for several years. We shut the hell up. I'm just telling the story. But you know what? Now, the train of thought, it derailed. Thank you.
It's all right. It's all right.
That didn't take much.
I mean, it's not my fault you got a short attention span.
He said it didn't
take much.
He said it didn't take much.
No,
See, but I did want to say, Steve, the top row, are dressed properly for a show, for an episode. And then we have the sports guys at the bottom. Of course, he had the birds there, and I decided to wear, because of the big sale, I decided to wear the,
Come on,
the traditional logo.
Look, she's got
What sports
NYC.
team is that, Anime Girl?
It's New York City.
What sports team is that?
I think it's the Yankees.
That just looks like New York City. Yeah.
That's all it is. That's
Is it
all
the
it is.
Giants? Is it the Knicks? Who's it at? Who is it?
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's
We're
worse than the
sports down
Dodos.
here. Well, we're in sports down here.
See, it's true,
Listen,
Tony.
listen.
Name the
None
other
of you
New York
noticed
team.
about 2 weeks ago, I had a T-shirt on that said Florida. Nobody even noticed.
Well,
Was it
it's
from
Florida.
Miami?
Why
Because
would
we don't acknowledge Florida because that's
Yeah,
another
why would-
country. It's another
Homer
country in the
Simpson.
U.S.
Homer Simpson covered it perfectly. Florida is America's Wang.
I ain't going to go there.
Homer Simpson already did.
And of course, I have to add to that. And of course, it hangs to the left. You know,
Oh, that's funny.
Holy shit, man.
It does.
I did
I
not
mean,
think
really,
about that.
big dog?
Wow.
Really?
I'll never look at Florida the same.
None of us will. None of us.
Florida will never look at Florida again. You know what I mean?
Do you know, guys?
I mean,
I-
come on, guys. 90% of the time, you hear about these stupid things happening. You know, the
In
crocodile does this, or a wife does this, a husband does that, and in Florida, I'm
Always
like, yeah,
Florida.
no, it figures.
Always.
It's always in Florida.
I have
Bobby
been
wasn't
privileged-
Florida, was he?
What?
Who?
Bobby wasn't Florida, was he?
Bobby?
You know, the guy that lost his touch.
Oh, Lorena Bobbitt and
don't know.
what's his face? No, we all remember.
No, I think
Lorena.
I think they were in the South somewhere, or maybe the Midwest.
I was
I'm not
thinking
sure.
Midwest.
Yeah, I was thinking Midwest.
I'm thinking
That's
Wisconsin.
crazy.
No.
I mean, you know,
No,
you're talking
but
crazy.
okay, well that's why I said about 90% of it. You know, Bobbitt was part of that 10%, and that's probably all that he was left with. But that's beside.
Oh,
I am on a roll,
Manassas,
guys.
Virginia.
Oh, not far from Florida then.
Oh,
There
well,
you go.
yeah. Just up
Florida,
above.
Florida
It's
adjacent.
up the road.
Florida adjacent.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, up the road.
It's up 75.
Well, it's Florida adjacent. See, now had they been Floridian, she would have chopped the whole thing off. But since they were Florida adjacent, she just left them a little bit and threw the rest out,
Always being
out the car or
Virginian,
something.
she was being polite. She was leaving him with 2 nutty friends. You know, a little bit like the Dodo Boy playing with his nuts. I mean, he gets away with it every damn week when he's on here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Look. There we
Oh,
go.
he bought a new one. This one's
Yep.
full.
Yes. Now, Tony, this is straight out of the blue. Lorena Bobbitt. Do you know the guy's name? No one knows the guy's name.
Chuck?
I forgot.
John Bobbitt.
Don?
Yeah, well, the thing
John
is, you ain't got
Bobbitt.
that.
Oh, John.
John ain't got a John no more.
I sorry, Philly special. I speak it with the accent. I sorry.
Right.
I
Yeah,
need to
yeah, yeah.
slow it down a little
Yes.
bit.
Yeah.
Yawn.
Does that mean John's a Jenny now?
Yawn.
Oh, like Philly
No,
John?
no.
J-A-W.
No, they reattached it from my understanding. Whether it works or not, I don't know.
Oh,
but
yeah,
if I remember,
a porn star, remember?
yeah, he made one movie.
I see that.
He made the one movie to show that it still worked. I think they paid him like $1 million. I mean, he got paid for that.
John after that. Get it? You know? Anyway.
Not
So
the way I
anyway,
wanna strike
no
it
one
rich.
remembers his name. But everyone remembers Lorena Bobbitt. Actually, in most men, you say Lorena Bobbitt and men straighten up. Yes. So I'm gonna go Lorena Bobbitt on you. I'm like, whoa. That's or just Lorena. I'm going Lorena on you. That's scary.
It is.
Well, that's life, I suppose. You know, you play away from home, you're gonna get yourself
I
cut
forget
out line.
why did she do it?
He was
played
cheating
away-
on her, I believe. He was a serial cheater, and I believe she was fed up
Yeah.
and decided, the saying how they say, oh, your wife has your nuts on the mantle. Well, she took it one step further.
Yeah. She didn't want nuts on the mantle. She wanted the wiener up there instead. So, you know.
I'm trying
Well,
to remember the circumstances. I believe she used scissors, or if she used.
No.
I can't remember if she used.
a kitchen
was-
knife.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, that's why when you say Lorena Bobbitt, dude, it is scary.
Yeah, and I was thinking that, Tony. That would be even more cruel to use a dull one, like a butter knife or something.
Or fish knife. Yeah.
On the knife, you know what? June
can't handle
23rd. We should add that to our repertoire. This is Lorena
God.
Bobbitt night. Oh my God.
I can't handle
There
it.
should be horror movies released on this day.
No,
June 23rd.
Scorekeeper, I believe that might be the first article to release on DeweyCheathamandHow.com
Oh,
because it fits perfectly to the name Dewey Cheatham and How. This is what'll happen. The Lorena
Yeah.
Bobbitt story. Or the
All
John
right,
Bobbitt
Tony?
story.
Tony, I'm gonna have to write a script for this, and we're gonna and Anime Girl, you're gonna have to do this too. We're gonna interview people on their feelings of the Lorena Bobbitt case. This will be great. The ideas that we've been thinking. Oh my God, with Dewey Cheatham and How.
So what do you think about this one? He was known as John Bobbitt before the accident, but after the accident, he was just known as John Bob because there was no it anymore.
Ooh, wow, that was good. So it happened. Guys,
I'm on a roll today. I don't know why I'm in a
do
good
you
mood
remember
today.
the year that it happened?
1997. I'm just guessing.
Wow.
We're
Tony,
both
I'm just
going 90.
spitballing.
No. Anime Girl, do you remember when that happened? Because that made news out over in the United Kingdom too.
Wasn't it about 2000?
Ooh. I would not have. I was
Okay.
wrong on it too. 1993.
Oh, okay.
93. Okay.
Just as we were all, sorry, Anime Girl, just as most of us here were becoming adults.
First year of college.
Speak for
Yeah.
yourself.
Anime
I
Girl was
Me?
getting close to Social Security at the time.
Yeah, I tried being an adult once. After 5 minutes, I got bored.
So
I'm the only person that when somebody says, Aisha, you've lost it, I can turn around and say, no, I never had it to lose in the first place.
on the night of June 23rd, 1993, 24-year-old Lorena Bobbitt, then living in a Manassas apartment with her husband, John Wayne Bobbitt, cut off his wang with a kitchen knife while he was sleeping. She later discarded the organ from her car window into a grassy field. Why the hell is it always a grassy field or grassy knoll? Or it's like near a convenience store. How convenient. In the area. So John Wayne's Bobbitt trial led to marital sexual assault in November of 93 and trial for malicious wounding in January 1994, where she was acquitted by reason of temporary insanity.
I remember that. Now, I can't remember, Scorekeeper. Does it say on there if it was reattached or did they just rework what he had?
Oh no, I believe it was reattached.
I believe they found it in the grassy area and took it. And I guess it had been quick enough that they reattached it. Correct? I know.
Look,
Tony's squirming.
Look, Tony's sitting there with his legs crossed, shaking his head because his mind is 3 miles down the road.
And if I remember correctly, the way the story went was, I guess the reason why he did not struggle while she was cutting it off is because he was drunk. He was blackout drunk.
He's lucky.
So he didn't. Yeah, so he woke up, I believe it was like within an hour of it happening, and then woke up to all the blood and everything and was freaking out. And I guess that's when the police were called or the ambulance was called. But if I remember correctly, he did not wake up during the whole time she was cutting it off. And that's how blackout drunk he was. So I'm sorry, Tony.
I've got to be honest and say, if he woke up an hour later, it's damn well lucky he didn't bleed out.
Oh, is that the knife?
Wow.
Lucky he didn't bleed out.
Yes, that's the knife.
Wow.
It was reattached.
Now, Tony, if you were a collector of certain those type of things, would you want to buy that knife and have it in a collection for what it signified?
Yeah, it would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. But there's a horror museum in Monroe, Michigan, about 30 miles from me south, and I'd sell it to them because they've got a bunch of stuff like that.
Okay.
That'd be neat.
Tony, if you ever come to Britain and you go to London, Go
Yeah.
to Scotland Yard and ask them very politely to show you the Black Museum. Being
I've heard of
ex-police,
that.
you may
I've
get
heard of that.
you may get to see it.
Really?
I'm sorry, I missed that, guys. I was reading the article. What did you say, Adam?
Black Museum.
The Black Museum that the Metropolitan Police have. It's got everything in it. It's got the bath where the acid bath murderers took place. It's got bits and pieces from all the big murders that
Wow.
happened in London.
That would be awesome.
So you're ex-copper. So if you turned up in London and asked them very politely, or emailed them ahead and said, "Look, if I turn up, can I see this?" You might be able to get in and see it.
Oh, that'd be
Tony
Tony would love that.
Who's now a squirrel feeder.
Well, yeah, I mean, even cops have a good side.
Tony, do you
Not many, but there's one or two who's got a good side.
the job will make you nuts. So there you have.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Tony, in your travels, do you ever get towards Connecticut or no? Or is that too far?
No, no.
You mean
that's too far.
Connecticut? Sorry.
No.
I was just wondering if you would, or have you, or is it on your list to go visit the Occult Museum, which is
Salem?
Lorraine Warren's and Ed Warren's house, the one from The Conjuring.
Oh, a friend of mine, my best friend actually, she went there and she got me a coffee mug from there. I guess they sell coffee mugs, and it's got the death crime scenes on it.
Oh wow, okay,
Yeah, it's really
that's
cool.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you know or not. Do you know who Matt Rife is, the comedian?
Yes.
Okay.
Many comedians.
Oh man,
Okay,
he is cool. And when he was in
He's a stand-up comedian. It's come on really big the last maybe 3-4 years. Him and his buddy bought that house because it was, I guess, going to be condemned, and they were going to destroy it. And he stepped in and he bought the house, so he technically owns the Ed and Lorraine Warren's Museum of Horrors, I guess you would call it, where Annabelle is. He actually owns that.
I was thinking of something else. That's what. Shoot.
Yes,
Oh
I
no,
know
yeah,
your
from The
squirrels are
Conjuring. So all from the movies that have come out.
Oh.
Those are based on individual stories that Ed and Lorraine did in their ghost hunting.
We were okay. My mind was towards
Two
crime
different
scenes.
things.
A famous murder where a wife back in like the 1800s, early 1900s, I think used a shotgun and killed her husband and maybe her whole family. I'm trying to remember her name, and there's a museum. The house is turned into a museum.
Okay.
I got the crime scene photos on my coffee mug.
You're not thinking of Lizzie Borden, are you?
That might be it.
Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. I forgot how the rest of it goes.
Wow.
What's the rest of it?
Was it somewhere in
remember
that area? Let's see. Is it like Virginia or somewhere?
I'll check right now.
Massachusetts.
Let's see.
Boy, how to keep three idiots in suspense. Mention horror crimes and they're gone. They're all gone. Look at them. Go.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Fall River, Massachusetts. It is Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Andrew Borden, born 1860 to 1920,
Connecticut.
1927, was an American woman tried and acquitted. Oh, she was acquitted for the 1892 axe murders of her father and stepmother in Fall Rivers, Massachusetts. Despite her acquittal, the sensational case remains enduring unsolved mystery in American true crime history.
Yeah, there's a Lizzie Borden. Her house is a bed and breakfast now / museum. That's where my friend got me that coffee mug. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Hmm.
All right, I need to drink more coffee here. Wake
There
up.
you go. Well, so now you have two places to visit on the
Right.
upper East Coast.
Right, and then I want to
You
go to
can go-
Salem for the witch, trials, all the
yep.
stuff they got over there.
Yeah, you can always contact Bette Midler because she's been there a couple of times. Oh, hello. What's the scorekeeper's doing something? Look at that. He's got that. Look on his face.
Scorekeeper. Tony, what did you think, or what were you shocked about the Lakers being resold again? What was your thoughts on that one?
No, I mean,
You weren't surprised?
no,
Not even for the $12.5 billion tag?
no. I mean, they're, I hate to compare them, but value-wise, they're kind of like the Cowboys with the whole big show and stuff. So
Okay.
you-
Well, usually it's
any kind of drama or how much they're worth, that doesn't surprise me at all.
well, the drama is gone now, so we should be okay for a while.
Yeah,
But-
thanks.
Oh, yeah. You can have that drama. Take it all.
If it gets us to the championship, even just gets us there, it'll be worth it.
You know what? I much as I hate to say this, because he did bring us one championship in 8 years, and that was about the only thing he ever did.
Ooh.
Having him go to your
No
team,
problem.
Tony, I think is going to keep you from getting that championship. I mean, all kidding aside, because of all his drama and all his.
Well, we've been kept for 50 years, so what's the matter? What's another 2?
Did you guys see that stupid
83?
email?
83, right?
Oh.
I'm sorry, sir.
Have you seen that stupid meme that they're listing the greatest Sixers of all times, and LeBron is already on there?
There's no way.
Oh yeah, that's a stupid one. Yeah, the one I sent out was the one that said the five players who have hurt the NBA the most in the 2000s, and it says number 5, LeBron James, number 4, LeBron James, 3, LeBron James. So it's all LeBron James all the way through, and it's just showing all the crap that he did and does and continues to do. But Tony, I mean, I didn't really watch LeBron before the Lakers. I knew of him and would catch him like in big games on TV or something like that. But it takes on a whole nother thing seeing him day in and day out and all the stupid crap that he does. So
I'm
you're
just
going to
hoping-
be.
I'm hoping he can make Embiid more committed. If he sees his worth ethic,
Ethic?
ethic, and
He may for a little bit, but
he takes.
yeah,
half
I
the
know.
season.
Well,
need
LeBron's going to
somebody-
be sitting right next to him.
I know. I need somebody to re-energize that guy.
Trying to think.
I don't know what else
He-
they could do. It was either total rebuild or do what they did. Because the process is pretty much over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. They said trust the process. We did, and it it screwed everyone.
He screwed up when they got rid of Butler. Butler was.
Yes.
I think they could have gone somewhere. They screwed that up.
Butler would have been the guy to energize Embiid if management would have let him.
They were doing great.
Okay.
Yeah, together.
Yeah. Because Butler doesn't take shit from anybody. He doesn't
Right,
care
he
who
was-
you are.
Yeah, he's probably my favorite player because I just love his attitude.
I don't know if you remember this or not, but in the bubble, and of course Jimmy Butler was with the Heat at the time, because I think that's who we played. I don't know if you heard or read about it, but that's where evidently he has a coffee company now. But that's where he started his coffee endeavor, or his coffee business, because he was selling coffee out of his room to all the other NBA players, and he was charging like $15 a cup.
Wow.
Because evidently he brought these beans in, he had the grinder, he brought it into, and turned his hotel room, where they could only be in that one hotel or move from one hotel to the other, so he decided, hey, everybody loves coffee. I know all my teammates do, and I know all these people, so I'm going to bring my coffee beans and I'm going to start making coffee in here. And
God bless him.
from my understanding, the line was out the door because evidently it was premium coffee. So,
Sorry.
bless you.
Thank you.
There goes an evil.
Tony, when you get a chance, check your PMs. I've left you a little message in there. It will take you to a video about the Black Museum.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Cool.
Awesome.
Okay, so you can have a quick read.
Yeah, I never knew anything about it. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's only a very light or short.
On the Black Museum, do you know if they have stuff from Jack the Ripper? Or is stuff,
It's been going since 1870s or something. So I don't know when Jack the Ripper was. So it might have bits in there. I don't know, but it's got all sorts of stuff in there. As I said, I know because I used to have a little book about it. It's got the acid bath murders. It's got that in there. It's got bits of the last woman that was ever hung in Britain, Ruth Ellis.
Oh, wow.
There's it's all sorts of in it. It's been there since as I said, from the 1800s, 1870 or something. And I know that's not his thing, so, but it's one of these museums that you've got to be in the know. If you're not in the know and you don't, then you probably never even heard of it.
Jack the Ripper was late 1800s, 1880s.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
well,
okay, so they might have something there. Okay.
might have something in there. Never know.
Now, would you consider? I'm asking all three of you. Would you consider the Jack the Ripper unsolved murders? Would you consider like one of the top 3 unsolved murders of all time? As to who he was.
Okay, I'm gonna go real quick on this one because even I've become disappointed, or I'm very jaundiced about it now because every few years they say, "Oh, we know who it is," and then it turns out to be someone else shows up and says, "Oh, laddie, by the way, we've got this over here," and they had it pegged for the longest time who it was, but now even then they're still not certain. Anime Girl, I don't know if you've heard of stuff that's been going on that
the last I heard, the last I heard about the Jack the Ripper case, there was a toss-up between a member of the royal family, and I believe a Hungarian doctor.
Yes.
Yes.
Those are the main two. Yes.
Yes. That was the two I heard. Having read most of the case of Jack the Ripper, because at one time I was kind of interested in it because I got into it over an argument.
Psychos.
Yeah. The reason I got into it was somebody was talking about it, and I thought there's got to be some way of working this one through. And when you read about it, and you read about the victims and where they were left, how they were left, there's more to it than just straight murder. I mean, if it was just straight murder, you could understand, but this is not. This is murder. Then you've got what I would call ritualistic cutting of females in certain areas of their bodies.
Yeah.
So this is I would say the guy was probably adverse to women in some way.
Or he'd been told no many times.
Oh, come on. I mean, a guy can be told no multiple times, and to be perfectly frank, it goes in one ear, out the other, and he just turns to the next female and tries again. I don't say, I think Jack, if indeed it could be a Jill, but if Jack was definitely into sadism. He was a sadist.
Oh, big time.
For what it did, right? Yeah.
Probably. Was bad. But like I said, everybody says Jack the Ripper. But was it Jack the Ripper? Or was it a Jill? But we will never know. We will never know.
I saw it was like a 3-part, I guess you would call it, documentary they did on it. I can't remember, it was either AMC or A&E, and this was they made the disclaimer at the start saying they weren't going to hold back on the pictures, they weren't going to black out the pictures.
No.
It was extremely graphic, and they were showing the actual photos that were taken of these women that were cut up and how they were cut up and where they were cut up. Man, it was bad. Even for me, who loves gore, that was, even I was like, holy crap. I mean,
well, you come to London, and even now, I mean, half the buildings that were there have been demolished, but the area is still well inhabited. They will take you around and show you
spots,
the actual locations that still exist, and say, well, this is where so and so was found. This is how she was found.
Yeah.
And they will go through the lot. with you. They don't hold back when they do these tours either. Tony would love some of the tours they do in London. Believe it. Mind you, there's one or two in Scotland he'd probably enjoy, especially the one about the cannibals up in the Highlands. He'd probably like that one as well.
Cool.
So didn't you know that?
No.
We had
The hills
yeah,
hit
one
high.
time there was a family living sort of like in the Highlands, and they were cannibalistic. They would literally take anybody that was trundling along, and they just
Wow.
they literally grab them and scoff them. So I'd have to go look for it, but I'd get you a name for them.
It's in the PM. It's already in the PMs. Matt.
Probably doesn't
Barney
show
Lover-
because Facebook is a worthless piece of crap today.
Barney Lover 29. It's in the chat. It's in the PM.
Swanee Bean.
Tony, if one of these days, if you can find the archives from Sports Talk with the guys when we were just doing just radio, no video, and they didn't have the restrictions that they do about music. That's another reason why I do what I do for you, because I loved every week. I would put the Barney song on, and I would do my homage to Matt. And scorekeeper loved it, and I would play the music would be playing in the background, and I would just be, I love you, you love me, and I would just think of off the top of my head. I would just go, and it would go for about a minute, and then Matt would be totally pissed off.
Okay, speaking of Matt, all hands stand to.
Matthew, what's up, Matt?
Barney! Oh, sorry, Speedy! Tony, the one you want to go looking for is called Swanee Bean.
Lito Migraine says your athletics are awesome, Matt. Worst team in baseball since mid-June. You're the fan club president of an all-time embarrassment. Congrats.
They're the Jets of MLB.
Nope. So what were you guys talking about a little while ago about bloody murder? What was that about?
We were talking about.
Well, it started with Lorena Bobbitt and her journey, and then
that's what you
I asked the question about Jack the Ripper, and we kind of got into that.
That's what you got out of the conversation.
Yeah, only because last night they were showing it on one of the channels. I was like, not this. So I went to another channel where John Wick was playing, so that's better.
I've sent you the Swanee Bean link as well, Tony,
Awesome.
so you can read about that.
Tony has to plan his European tour now.
Yep. I've always wanted to go. Now I got more reason.
Well, yeah,
There you go.
this is the Scottish one is 45-member clan, and they cannibalized over 1,000 victims in the 16th century.
Damn.
What?
Yeah,
That's a lot of cattle.
well, exactly. I mean, they were hungry. 45 members, so takes a lot to feed 45 people.
45 members, yeah.
And being in the 16th century, that 1,000 people was probably like 2% of the world.
Yeah, right?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
Now let's go back a few weeks, because on Facebook, Roger's like, I'm right here in Downey. On that following Sunday, 2 weeks ago, I was like, I'm right here in Downey, where that CVS and stuff is.
Yeah, I think he was at Applebee's most likely.
Yeah.
Visiting his crush.
Oh, okay.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Nothing at all. Nothing that concerns you.
Oh, wow. Great. You know what? I'm out. See you guys.
He won't stay away long. He can't. He wants to know what's going on in here,
He
Wow.
probably he's either had to go to the bathroom or he's getting coffee
or both.
Or time to take
or both.
meds.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Did he finish that burrito? Because he might be finishing. This
Yes, he did.
burrito.
Yeah, he finished the burrito, so he might
Oh,
he might
finished
be
it, did he?
The burrito might be trying to exit, so he might need an exit strategy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can't claim technical difficulties now.
I'm on today for whatever reason, Tony. I don't know.
Yeah. What have you been eating or sniffing? Because you want to pass that around. I'm telling you now. You need to pass that around.
I was at the same game as scorekeeper. We watched the sumo matches, like I said. You know, there were sumo at baseball and then fireworks. But I don't know. I just woke up in a good mood finally. You know, for once.
Maybe the fact that you watched two fat guys belting shit out of one another made you happy. I don't know.
No, what it was, it shows me how weak I am now that, you know, since I haven't really tested my strength since a stroke 7-8 years ago. But when they were doing the sumo matches, of course, it was very crowded because it was just a small area. So everybody immediately started getting crowded. So I was like 4 deep in the crowd. And my, of course, grandson couldn't see because he's only 5. So I put him up on my shoulders. Now, I haven't carried him for an extended period of time for forever. And he comes in at about 65 pounds now. And 65 pounds on my neck after about 10 minutes was getting to me. I started feeling it, and I was like, wow, this used to be nothing to me before. Now, I was struggling. I was really struggling. So, but he enjoyed it. Yeah, you know, of course, I'll do anything for him always. So, luckily, a person left, and as soon as they left, there was a lady. I felt so bad because I'm not usually like this, but a lady saw the opening. But no, not when it comes to women. If we're in a crowd, I will always let the woman ahead. But since my grandson was on my shoulders and he wanted to see the matches, as soon as an opening opened up closer, I immediately took it. She saw me and I cut her off. Literally cut her off. She just kind of looked at me and I was like,
Barney lover.
He left.
He came and he went. I think
the commercial was over for Barney, so he had to go back to watching it.
Yeah. I think he's got the same problem you had earlier. I think they call it technical difficulty.
Anime girl, Speedy, and I will never have the same problem.
I mean,
speak for yourself, scorekeeper.
I mean, Speedy may have wanted to play with his purple dinosaur. I don't know.
I have a purple lightsaber. Oh, for the love of God.
You just walked right into that one, Tony. I mean, Roger.
Who knew the scorekeeper?
Especially the fact that it's
I
purple.
didn't walk into it, Big Dog. I chose to go down that road.
Yeah, I mean, scorekeeper and Speedy, deep purple. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Speedy, where the hell did you go?
I don't know. I don't know what he just disappeared all of a sudden. And the fact that he's on his phone, he should have had no problem. Now, I know he has technical difficulties on his computer.
On everything.
I know what it was.
The chair.
He couldn't fast forward. That's what it was.
There you
Couldn't fast forward. So we had to cut out to see if we can fast forward.
Figured all that out, okay, guys.
Speedy knows we don't mean anything by it.
Okay. Speedy, where the hell are you? What did he say? I just threw a tantrum to throw a tantrum. I was bored. That's why I just left.
No, it was maybe 30 seconds after you left. All of a sudden, he just blacked out. He just left. Yeah.
We were both listening to Big Dog, and then he moved his phone. You could see all these Raiders stuff on the back wall, and the next minute, gone.
Speedy,
Scorekeeper,
get in here. Oh, yes, Big Dog.
Are you familiar with past Mets players? Serious question. Seriously.
Okay. Yeah, but why?
Do you know who Butch Husky was or is? Was.
No.
Okay. So this was just news that it just kind of caught my eye. So Butch Husky, who played 7 major league seasons, was one of the last players to wear number 42 before it was permanently retired, has died. He was 54 years old. The New York Mets. Yes, Butch Husky. Since the Mets said he died because of blood clots in one of his lungs.
And
Husky
he's
wore number,
42?
he was 52. 54, excuse me, 54.
Well, get your story
Husky,
straight. Can we just fast forward
it's
to
a-
the end, please?
Husky, who wore number 10 during his rookie season in 1993, number 44 in 98 with the Red Sox, and number 35 with the Rockies in 2000. Otherwise, he wore number 42. It says he was in the 7th round of the draft, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't seem like he did much of a career. Only 267, 86 home runs, 336 RBIs.
Actually, if you hit 267 today, you're a 300 hitter in the way some things in baseball
Yeah,
are.
no kidding. No kidding.
It's disgusting what's been happening. Yes. Oh, I am going to go see that movie, Acme or Coyote versus Acme, on August 28th. I will be watching that movie.
Oh, cool.
Maybe you'll see Melissa there. She wants to see that.
It was really nice to see you guys there. It really was. I was surprised, to say the least. And then you guys were over there, closer to home
Yeah,
plate.
there were no tickets.
I guess we just like that because the sun. We don't like the sun.
Amen.
And that's why we sit in 207. As a matter of fact, this weekend, I get the option of renewing. And so it's going to cost me, I think, $306 for 2 tickets for 12 games.
Oh,
and
geez.
I'm sorry?
That's crazy.
No, well,
Cheap.
he's comparing that to his Eagles tickets.
Right.
Oh, no. These are 12 minor league games with the 15% discount on food and stuff. So I'm thinking of going up to 4 tickets. I think it would just be a little bit more convenient. We like where we sit. We really do. And the reason why we sit there is because the team, all the stuff that they do, they have a spot and they don't have an office. So they're out there all the time and they set up right in front of us throughout the whole. So we get all the dirt. And when they're talking crap on each other, it's like, ooh, we get the tea. And it's hilarious. They all get along. But the other Mike, the one that was there, Big Dog, I heard him say, wow, you know what? I don't care. I'm still getting paid. And I reacted, and he saw me, and I was like, so the security guard talks to us, all the environmental service people, and the sales people. We get along. And just we go for the people more for the team because the team is getting its ass handed to them each and every time we go. So I think we become the unlucky charms. So
yeah, the Seattle Mariners A-ball team is not very good.
Well, the Angels weren't either. They just switched. No, they're not. Oh, but anyway, I was gonna go in a full a-hole mode on that one. I bit my lip because I just bit my lip.
No, you lost your train of thought again, didn't you?
Oh no, that one did not derail. That one took an express lane forward. I had it. I said, you know what? I didn't want to go all Persian Gulf on everyone right now.
So this just came over the wire from Adam Schefter, 3-time Pro Bowls cornerback Devon Witherspoon and the Seahawks have reached an agreement on a 4-year, $132 million extension that includes over $101 million guaranteed, making him the highest. They re-signed Devon Witherspoon. He's their cornerback. He is now the highest paid cornerback in all of NFL history. With that contract,
$132 million for 4 years.
Yep, with 101 guaranteed. Boy, those guarantees are getting higher and higher. It's almost the entire contracts now. The money's just flowing.
Shot itself in the foot. You know, they established a great system, and they've been shooting themselves year after year after year. That's why I'm telling you, I have no sympathy for the owners. And look, folks, what is good? The reason why we're going to be going to a strike or lockout is because the other teams are under pressure by the Dodgers. They want to spend a certain amount of money. Guys, anyone who believes that you want to spend money to win, well, you're never going to be a billionaire. As myself, I will never be a billionaire. No, it's you. It's that old military axiom that also applies to money. You get there the firstest with the mostest. But it's not the money, it's the effort. And that is from the 1980s. It was a military doctrine that the United States had. You get there the firstest with the mostest. And it hasn't changed.
That sounds like something a Marine would say.
It was I forget which. I don't think it was Rumsfeld. It was a little too smart for him. But it was a defense. It could have been Casper. It could have been Casper Weinberger that said that one. Our strategy is to get there firstest with the mostest. It was Dan Lehman, the Navy secretary, that had the balls to say, in the early 80s, I see us deploying not one, but 2 carrier battle groups to the North Atlantic. And Russians were like, what the hell? It's like, hey, calm down, buddy. So, anyway, way off target.
Before I forget, because I'm like scorekeeper, the thought comes and goes real quick. Tony, what are you smoking today?
That was perfectly delivered.
I already took the label off. It's a Patina Sumatra wrapper, but I've got the one on deck. I've got a Ultra by Illusion. It's a Corojo wrapper.
Patina Sumatra. That's not from the island of Sumatra, is it?
Yeah, they probably get their. I'd imagine.
I would not have figured, but yeah, it is jungly out there.
Yeah,
jungly. It's
jungly. I wasn't gonna say it, but you you picked up on that.
That's stupid. I've never said otherwise. I just come across as a stuck-up bastard. That's all. It works. It works.
It does work.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. Damn it.
Are the crows trying to get the nuts?
Inkwell's here. Anime Girls Squirrel is here. I'm feeding him.
And the name of that one is Anime
Squirrel.
No, Inkwell. Inkwell.
Oh, Inkwell is Anime. Okay.
Anime named him. Yep.
That is such a cool name.
It is.
The only time I named anything in my family, it was Husker, the cat. You guys heard about that, right? That we had a cat and we were using Battlestar Galactica call signs. So I stuck with Husker. Well, I asked my daughter, what is it, boy or girl? She said, oh, it's a boy. And I was like, oh, Husker. And then about 2.5 months later, Gmo comes up to me. She says, Dad? Oh, yes. Well, no, she
Husker
says.
Had kid. Husker's
no, actually,
pregnant?
she says, Pa. I'm like, Pa. Like, okay, that's cool. But she says in a Latin, I probably should not have said that. Pa. She says it in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
It's, and she said, it's kind of, yeah, I probably should not have said that. So I'm like, yes. She goes, about the cat. I'm like, which one of the many? No, of the 3 that we have. So what? I think Husker's a girl. What? How the hell did you miss that? It either has it or it doesn't. I mean, you said it was a boy. Come on. You of all things, damn it. You should be able to recognize that shit. Come on.
And she probably doesn't check down there very much.
Well, she's been right more often than not, but it turns out that Husker was a girl. And so what are we going to name her? Bullshit. We're keeping the name. She knows what that name is now. And for those that know, Husker is the name that was given to Commander Adama when he was a rookie. And it has to do with corn because he was a rookie. He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't even know how to tear off the husks of corn. And it stuck. I was like, Husker. I'm like, that's actually a great nickname. And that's why we use that one. So anyway, I'm way off course. Stay on target. Stay on target. You're getting close. Stay on target. Being stupid now.
Now.
Easy, Blair.
No, I don't want to leave. It says leave site. No, I don't want to go. It
And
opened up
don't
some
shake,
boxes
don't
and
shake
I'm
your monitor again, scorekeeper, because if you do, you freeze out.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah?
froze for a second. Yep.
Oh, really? I thought
Yeah,
it
you
was an
froze
earthquake.
out.
So I guess my camera's not that good after all.
Well, was it Japan had another earthquake, didn't it?
There have been
4.7 or something,
significant
50 miles
seismic
up.
events going on. What did Japan get hit with?
I think it was something like a 4.7, 50 miles off the coast.
Oh,
That's
that
nothing.
even for Japan, that's nothing.
Oh, just thought I'd let you know.
Oh,
Chiba got flooded out.
Let's fast forward.
Chiba got flooded out. There's at least 4 dead.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I
that
guess
part's
their Social
unfortunate.
Security endeavors are going to drop because they're dying in Japan.
Well, there's a lot more dying now because Chiba, there was a rainstorm over Chiba city in Chiba prefecture, and there's actually pictures online if you go looking for them. There's about 2 foot of water on the main street. Now, if you can imagine underground stations and subways, yeah, there's a damn sight more water down there. There's pictures of cars underwater in Chiba.
So, Big Dog,
Yeah.
you have an advocate. Lito Migrant says baseball is boring besides banana ball. Since you are the only one who have gone to several banana ball.
Well, Lethal wants the foul ball rule to be moved over to Major League Baseball.
And what is the foul ball rule?
That if a fan catches a foul ball,
They get to
the
play.
batter is out.
Well, then they would drop all the home foul balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a rule. That's a rule in bananas baseball. If a fan catches a foul ball, that batter is out.
And that makes it fun, though, for the home team, home crowd. You know, they catch the
Yeah.
visitors' foul balls.
That's
But
neat.
they'd be getting their butts kicked if they catch a home team's foul ball.
Yeah.
There'd be some more fights in the stands.
Well, and that's a funny
I know
thing.
in Philly
The
there
only
would be.
time, well, the only time that they're the actual home team is when they're in Savannah because they travel now. So technically, they're never the home team, but of course, they're the favorite. You know, since they are the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball. But they're expanding pretty well. I mean, they're up to, I believe it's 6 teams now.
I think that killed scorekeeper.
He's getting ready for Lorena Bobbitt. He's just, you know.
Lying like that, he's
if
likely
Brenda
to get a
Bobbitt
bloody.
was in my life. I just know not to let her go into the kitchen. Damn it! Oh no, I've got a paper cutter over here. Ooh. That thing's almost like the size of a Sinbad knife. No. Minnesotans keep it honest. They caught 10 foul balls last Saturday. Oh man, it's funny. How many times have you gone to a Savannah Banana baseball audacious big league
2.
baseball game?
2.
2 more than we have gone to.
And now I now have the Savannah Banana app where they sell the tickets secondary. So on the secondary market. So when they're coming around next season, I'll be able to get tickets if I can't get into the lottery. That lottery is hard to get into. Damn.
It's going to send the signal out a phone and I can't get up.
Yeah, that's what she said.
No, I just did the Picard maneuver. I didn't even notice that. I was like, ooh. Okay.
Yeah, dream on, McDuff, dream on.
I did. The shirt was up here, so I did the Picard maneuver where they pull the tunic down. The tickets are sold out all season.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have
that's
to-
why he said he gets it off the app, the secondary.
Well, I
one.
found out about the app after I didn't get in, but
You didn't get in. I'm sorry.
yeah, the lotto. I didn't even make it into the lotto.
Thank you, Tony. It was meant for what it was.
What are the stadium capacities?
Oh,
It depends on what stadium. So Anaheim
they've
Stadium,
been
when
at
I went,
Anaheim.
yeah, when I went last year, the two games that they had in Anaheim last year were the first two 100% sellouts that the Angels have had, or Anaheim
is
had
like
had.
45 or 48,000.
They're
Yeah, I think it was
selling.
closer to 48.
They sell more than the Angels. Holy cow!
Yes, yes.
Wow.
There was not a seat to be found
Wow.
when they played those two games. In fact, they said that was their biggest crowd in Anaheim Stadium. That those two games are the most tickets sold ever in all of Anaheim history.
45,517.
Yep, they sold all 45,517 tickets.
Whoa.
Yep, and I believe they had some standing room tickets also, so it might have been
That's
just a little bit more than
crazy.
that. Yes,
Um,
everybody loves watching them. It's fun. I mean, a traditionalist like scorekeeper probably he'd be pulling. Well, I can't say he pulled his hair out, pulling his beard out.
Yeah.
Because of because of what because of the way they play.
Not at all. This is like the Generals versus
The Globetrotters.
Globetrotters. No,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with when Big Dog first told me about the banana. I had commented to him, and
Yeah.
this was what I said. I say, hey, they are finding a way to bring in fans. Good for them. And Big Dog asked, so you wouldn't go see him? And I said, no. Back then, and it was no. Will I go today? No. In the same manner, I will not go see the Generals versus the Globetrotters. Hey, if I want to see trick stuff, I just.
So, some of the stuff that they do though, there's those outfielders that do those backflips as they're catching the ball is pretty damn incredible. I mean, so much so that ESPN has picked up, and I think every Sunday night they have the Banana Balls game, or one of the teams, two teams playing against each other. Yeah, see, everywhere they go, it's a complete sellout.
And
Wow.
guys, it's awesome. It's fun. How could I be? Why would I be jealous? And I'm not. And I'm not saying any of you guys said that.
No, I know.
My thing is, it's just okay.
It's not for scorekeeper. Let's put it that way. Which is
I
fine.
prefer to go
but-
and eat a hot dog and a drink and bitch about my team getting their butts whipped 12-4. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. And Tony, the thing about that they're selling out, shh, they're going to raise prices at Anaheim, and me no likey.
I wouldn't be
But
going to
the Big Dog, I'm taking the
the-
Big Dog to Ontario on the 20. What is it? The
20th.
20th. So this is the first time he goes to the new Dodger Stadium in Ontario. It's the new
I get to
minor league
see-
team.
I get to see Buzzard Ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going around shouting about liking eating wieners if I were you, scorekeeper. People might get the wrong idea.
I don't know what I didn't see.
Hot dogs,
Oh, that was
wieners.
another advantage of going on Fridays to the Sixers game, 66ers game. Tony would love this. He would buy them all. Hot dogs are only $1.
Ugh.
Ugh.
How much were
Oh.
hamburgers?
I don't think do they do burgers there, scorekeeper?
Yeah, they do.
Good. I had to get those.
They're probably like $9 or $10 usually.
Oh, jeez. The good stuff they never discount.
No, they
No.
never do. And
But
it's
my
so funny 'cause-
daughter likes to buy the carne asada fries because they're now bringing in not the catering trucks, but those little like not campers, but those little cooking boxes where they're serving food. They had a Japanese vendor yesterday because it was Japanese Heritage Night. And Anime Girl, I did not think about you. I apologize. I know Big Dog did though, because he's a good person.
Well, I found something actually.
There was sumo wrestling yesterday. It was kind of neat. It was.
I found something you might be interested in, actually.
Probably not, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think you'll be interested in this. There you go.
Wow.
You go to the movies. Check that out.
Oh, okay.
If you go
I
to
may, and do you know why?
Ooh, I like that
Because
Enterprise
It
popcorn.
does not have the word Star Trek on it. I love getting memorabilia or things that look that they could fit in the universe. If they say Star Trek on them, I don't buy it. I've
Why?
had the drinking cups, glasses, mugs. If they have like the Delta shield that you see there, I think that's great. But if it's a Star Trek or Star Wars, I have no interest. It's like you
Why?
know what it is. Because
I would
it's
have thought actually
it's
you would have gone for the
tacky.
popcorn, the
you
popcorn
already
container.
know what it is. It's like you want it to be real. Yeah, it's a TV show. You want it to be real, like it could fit where it's in the universe. But if it has the name on it, it's tacky. It's like,
I agree with you, Scorpio, on that one. What I was going to mention though is those
That's cool. Anime girl.
those popcorn holders. The prices are starting to get crazy now. I bet you anything, the Enterprise popcorn holder is probably going to run about $75 to $80.
What?
Yes, because I'm
Everybody
gonna go
wants
get
them.
the Ikran that my daughter, she saw it, and I was like, oh, they're gonna bend me over for like 8 games worth of tickets. This, and it was like between $60 and $80 for the Ikran, the flying banshee and popcorn bucket. I gotta admit, it is actually kind of cool. She wanted that one, and I got it for her because I'm stupid.
Last year when the Fantastic Four movie came out, they did and it was beautiful. It was
I'm gonna
huge.
go get it. I'll be right back.
It was a Galactus popcorn holder.
Oh,
So it was the whole Galactus head and the whole thing. $120, and that was regular retail. That wasn't even secondary market. That was at the theater. It was $120. Usually I believe the brand new Spider-Man Brand New Day had a certain popcorn bucket. I'm not sure what it was. Probably Spider-Man head or whatever. And those were going, I believe, for $75.
Jeez, oh Pete.
It's getting crazy. When they first came out with it, they were like $25, $30.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, that's a little high, but it's cool because it looks good.
Yeah.
And then the next time I saw, it was in the $75 to $100 range, depending on what it was.
That makes
oh, come on.
See, I got an Enterprise D CD holder. You know the Enterprise D holds 4 CDs or DVDs. That didn't even, if we convert it to American money, it didn't even cost me $30.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you were getting the D for under $30, all right?
It's big. It's not small. It holds 4 CDs, and then you got the rest of the damn shit.
Tony didn't hear me.
No, I was listening to anime. Didn't hear it.
I said she was getting the D for under $30.
Yeah, well, I just chose to ignore that.
Well, I know you did. I know you heard me.
All I will say is fleeing camels. That's all I will say. Fleeing camels, short arms. You will suffer. I've got the Juju doll somewhere. I just got to find the damn thing.
Tony, did you see Ice Cream Man already? Or
yeah,
not?
I loved it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to see that. It's the whole.
Yeah, I want to see that one. Yeah, I want to see that one.
There has to be definitely over 50 kills in that.
Oh wow! Okay,
yeah,
so it's nice and gory. Okay.
Yes, the whole movie's go. I was laughing because the gore got so crazy and nuts. It was great.
So is it a comedy horror or is it supposed to just be straight horror?
Well, I mean, I took it as a comedy horror. A lot of people were getting so grossed out in the theater, were complaining, and a lot of people don't like it, but it was so outrageous. It was funny. It's kind of like a trauma film, kind of like a Toxic Avenger kind of thing.
Well, that's cool.
Wow.
How much was that one, Scorekeeper?
Okay, so it's really cool. It's the popcorn bucket. You have to assemble it. I mean, it is big. It really is.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
So when I asked my daughter, I said, how much was it, mija? She's like, I was like, yeah, I think it was like $90. I'm like, I love you, mija.
Wow.
yeah, that just happened. I was like, $90? damn, I'm stupid. I love you, mija. I told her I'm going to do some show and tell right now. It is. I gotta admit, though, it is pretty cool, man.
It is.
It really is. But I got bent over for that one. Damn, I did. But you know what? My daughter doesn't. She's a foodie, even though she has a strict diet. She's a foodie. She will eat food, and she'll get a collectible every now and then. But she's reasonable. Big Dog is always writing me because I whine. Because my daughter says that
he pauses at the wrong moments and he doesn't realize it, Tony. You know,
anyway,
I have learned just to let it roll. That's fine.
Both of you can go to hell. So anyway,
well, it's your own fault for the
it
word.
Derailed again.
It's your fault for the wording you choose, saying I ride you and that you whine, and then you pause. That's the part when you pause. That's what messes it up.
That's Kirkian without even trying.
Yes.
Or William Shatner.
William Shatner in. Yes.
Problem is you're shattering everybody.
I can't believe he's still around. He's what, 94 now? Scorekeeper?
Yeah.
Right in there?
I would be willing to pay 1 Mexican peso for that.
It's because you can't kill Michael Myers.
There you go.
The shat.
Yeah.
The shat.
That. I don't know.
So,
I don't know how much.
So Tony, I don't know if you've seen, but there's I don't know if it's just a comedy, if it's just a comedy horror, but it's called The End of Oak Street. Have you seen the trailer to that one?
Yeah, it's more of it's kind of like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, but a little more violent. I saw the trailer and I'm like, oh, it's one of those.
I heard it's a fun flick that you could take your kids to. So it's a step down from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's a little more gory because they do show the dinosaurs eating the people. So
that's cool.
But when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, it's just like, a B movie is what I was thinking. And then I'm like, hey, wait a minute. That girl kind of looks like Anne Hathaway. No, Anne Hathaway wouldn't be doing a movie like this. She's the star of the movie. Anne Hathaway and Ewan McGregor are the two main stars.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I definitely
okay. Yeah, same thing. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I'll check this one out. Looks interesting. What you gonna show us? Oh yeah, that's a sumo match. The video I sent you was better, Scorekeeper. That was earlier. That's when they first started. Yeah, that's when they were barely starting. The crowd really hadn't even gotten there yet.
Referee was incorrectly dressed, and you can tell those two go sunbathing.
So there's the one. Oh yeah, that's when they first started coming in.
Yeah, that referee's incorrectly dressed.
Yeah, yeah. So there were just the two sumo wrestlers. And that's the guy I was saying that he looked like he was either Hispanic or maybe Filipino. Can't really see him. There we go.
Filipinos do actually go to Japan to become proper sumos.
Oh, eh?
Yeah. Really? I think the guy in the blue, I believe, wins the second time.
Yeah, I was going to lose a feed right there, and I didn't.
And I'm not sure who won the third one.
Rule is any part of the body touches the ground except your feet, you have lost.
Yeah.
That's why at the moment there's a wrestler who is not exactly the fans' favorite because he's winning by, so we say, not being there when they do the rush. When they first start, they put their...
Yeah, so he moves out of the way?
Basically, he's just moving and pushing down as they go past.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wrestling, a lot of sumo fans saying, nah.
Yeah, I bet you anything, he has a somewhat judo background where he's learning to use a person's momentum against themselves.
Yeah. Well, I know he did try a certain maneuver where he fought a well-known Rikishi, and as the guy came, he leapt up, and the other guy was prepared for it. And as he leapt up, the guy just picked him up, moved him across, and dropped him outside the ring. Everybody just thrilled because they thought, yeah, that's you. You've been caught. You know, that will teach you by being a smart ass. So.
Now we see how good of a sumo wrestler is now that they know what his tactics are. Let's see how he can change around and continue on.
Well, I know after I think was it day 6 or 7, when he was going in the ring, people were waiting for him. They would charge and then they would stop to see what he was going to do.
Okay.
So he didn't end up too well, but you know he'll probably keep going because that's just how some of them are. They get stuck in a certain way of doing things.
Yeah.
I mean, at the moment, in May, Ura came away with a 10-5 score. The last one he did, no, he was, it was something like 5-11. He just did not do it.
Yeah.
He just didn't do it. No matter what he tried, he got stuck. The little magician couldn't get out of getting clobbered.
I was just really surprised when they were doing the big sumo championships in July that it was getting local coverage here on the local news station, which is NBC LA. And the only thing I could think of, because they were the only ones doing it, because I was checking other local stations of the news stations, no one was covering it. So I'm thinking either the sportscaster himself likes sumo or the sports director likes sumo, and he just was saying, okay, we're going to give you 2 minutes on this or a minute on it.
Well, it's amazing actually how many companies are starting to pick up sumo because it is starting to take off. But then again, the problem you've got is a lot of Japanese people are starting to turn away from sumo because they reckon there's too many foreigners. I mean, have you gone silent there, big dog?
Oh,
no,
I can't hear him.
No, neither can I. Can't hear. I can see you, but can't hear you. Don't you start, Tony. Don't you start. Take your fucking cigar out, you dodo boy. Yeah, you too, big dog.
Yep, don't hear you, big dog.
Wow.
Yeah, did you see the typical Mexican me? Yep, don't hear you.
Did the impossible. Roger found a way to silence the big dog.
No, Roger found a way to silence himself earlier. He sat there going, I can't hear you. I can see you, but I can't hear you. And that was it. And suddenly he went silent. And I thought, hello, there's trouble there. That's why I didn't join in straight away. I thought I'll wait and see what happens because there's no use joining in.
You saw me clearly post the link on Facebook, and then it's not there. I'm like,
well, when I switched on to watch the program, all I saw was the close up of your shirt.
That's why I have no respect for engineers in LA County. If a senior clerk could speak for them, what does that tell you? They're sad. They're pathetic. And as I would make very clear to them, did you guys know that? Oh, here we go.
You know that T-shirt I showed you with Wile E. Coyote saying, "Don't panic, I'm an engineer." Remember me showing you it?
Yeah.
About 3-4 weeks back, maybe more. I actually saw 2 guys wearing them yesterday in the supermarket. One had Wile E. Coyote and the other one had a different one. But it all said on there, trust me, I'm an engineer.
Rough.
There it is.
Rough.
Yeah, you are very, very rough.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I spanked her ass too hard.
Is your seat? You're doing a bloody speedy. Your seat's going down. Unless
I
you're.
play with my
Is
ikran.
that better?
Yeah, that's better. I mean, you were doing a speedy. Everything was slowly descending. I'm thinking,
Where the hell did Speedy go?
I don't know. Like I said, 1 minute we were talking.
We're not
He
caught up
moved
to him
his
yet.
phone.
He's ahead of us on live TV. He's ahead of us, so we have to catch up to him.
Yeah, you moved the phone. You saw all the Raider stuff that he got.
No,
He
I
turned
didn't.
it back to his face, and then that was it. He was
He had to
gone.
go
As
save
soon as
somebody
you
in
popped in,
distress.
he popped out.
Mighty Mouse.
What was that?
Mighty Mouse. He had to go save somebody in distress.
Ah,
Oh, is that what he said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that could be anyone. Hey, maybe he needed to give himself some love. Good for him.
self-love? He's going to give himself some self-love? Okay.
Tony, behave.
I thought I saw some lotion in his background, but, I just didn't want to say anything.
No, his mind has gone into not just the gutter. Brains right altitude, Mr. Konopka. You'd be a hole in the ground. You know this, don't you?
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Are you implying that the poor
Well,
boy
he should
doesn't
have
have
been
enough
back
brains?
right away. I mean, they call him Speedy for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Who calls him Speedy? La Tortuga.
He should have been done quick.
La Tortuga. I remember I
believe-
missed an episode, and you
I
guys were
have so
calling
many
Speedy,
jokes.
and I came
have
right
so many.
back.
I just have so
and said,
many
"La Tortuga."
jokes.
But no.
Hmm. That'll be
Oh,
nice.
God. Oh, dear. Brains of dynamite. You would have enough to blow your nose. Never mind.
No, I didn't see it, so it's all right.
Did
I'll
you
do
go
it.
over the baseball scores, Roger, early with all that commotion?
No.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't hear it or see it. Either.
I didn't hear him.
I did. I always go around the horn in the first 15 minutes. So.
Okay.
As
But
I
yes,
said,
we
when
could
I
do it
switched
again if
on,
you'd
all
like.
I could see was a close up of that damn shirt he was in, and I thought,
Well,
whoa.
all right, Merry Christmas. We've proceeded beyond that disaster. Are you happy that we've been able to go above it?
No.
Why are you acting like the big dog?
Because the big dog is too
Because-
damn happy.
Because they're on the
So,
same
the
side
big
of the
dog-
screen. That's why.
Yeah. If big dog is not acting like the big dog, then somebody should. So I thought I'll take the role on. And you put me here, so it's your own bloody fault.
I know. You flipped
Good
everything.
morning, everyone. It's 9:02 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. It is August 15th, 2026. Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We wake you up and
There we
put
go.
everyone where they need to be. So,
Thank
what-
you.
folks. Stop.
Oh,
moving the
wait a minute.
windows. Stop moving the windows. All right, we're good. Don't
No, we're not.
move the windows.
No, you need to flip. You're on the wrong side.
You're on the wrong
I'm always
side.
on the wrong side.
Yeah, you're definitely on the wrong side. You're on the dark side. Get over here, where I am. You're on the
No,
wrong
he
side.
belongs on the dark side. He likes it there.
Yeah.
Keeps him warm.
You were the one that said I had to be underneath the bloody little squiggly thing that says Sports Talk with the guys, not me.
No,
wait.
please no, not there. I hate that one.
That's
There
better.
we
I'll
go.
do with that. I'll deal with that one.
No,
I'll go
you need
with
to be
that.
on top.
The
No,
boxes.
you need to be on top.
No, I'll go with that. I'm happy with that. Means I can just look across here and slag off the window. Now I've got to look up. No. Shift that one around. I ain't sitting under his house. No way.
You were staring at his nuts. Come on, it's okay.
Wow.
Girl, no way am I sitting underneath a bloody dodo. Whoa.
I got to take this back inside before I break it. I have to do it.
Okay.
You know what you know why I don't want to sit under a dodo? Shit only folds one way. No way. No, thank you.
So you were in a good spot, and yet you had to argue about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Sadly, we wake you up and ruin your day. This is the Saturday morning extravaganza. It's what we do. That's
So
the big
scorekeeper-
dog. That's Anime Girl. That's Philly Special. I'm the scorekeeper. Duh. I'm duh. Scorekeeper. Yes, big dog.
Has that ever actually held any popcorn in it?
Of course not.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it may have the very first day. Now that I think about it,
Okay.
because if you buy it, you get popcorn.
Yeah.
So there's no residual, but I think she cleaned it out. There's just dust in here, a little bit of dust. That's all.
Well, do you butter your popcorn?
It wouldn't be
No,
the top.
I'm not.
honest
I'm not going to
question.
go down that road right now.
No, that's an honest question because you're saying there's no residual in it, but if you just get the popcorn that they serve you, there's no residual to have. But if
I don't
you
know, big
put
dog, because I have not had popcorn in a long time.
really
I am unable to tell you.
because of it being
'Cause I'm getting old.
Because it's not healthy. Good job, Roger. Proud of you.
popcorn's healthy.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's no health.
It's got no sugar and no carbs and very low
Nope.
fat. So for me, that's healthy.
Honest. How much protein in it?
How much protein? Oh, I'd have to check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. Good morning, Nick. I just got a liking of Nick Valenta this morning. How you doing, Nick? I hope you're doing well. I got to reach out to Nick. We got to do another program, man. Nick Valente, for those of you that know and don't know, he is America's oh God. What does he hunt? Tony,
Bison?
what does he hunt?
Bounty hunter?
Bigfoot.
No, that's beneath him.
Cryptids? Cryptids?
Well, no, they're not cryptids
Yeah.
because he's had to engage them. Those wolves or dogs or whatever.
Dog.
Werewolves? Werewolf?
The
Dogman.
dogmen, yes, the dogmen.
Oh, I see. He's like Kaloni the ghost hunter, one of the paranormal people.
He's actually gone out there and he's done what needs to be done. He's America's foremost dogman hunter. Well, I wouldn't say he's a hunter. He is. He's just good at what he does.
He's the foremost authority on dogmen. How's that?
Oh, I think he is a current authority, big dog.
And he's
I
on
would
the
say-
East Coast. East
I
Coast.
didn't say
right?
former. I said foremost.
Oh, yeah. You see, I'm deaf, dumb, and stupid. All right, so I'm DDS.
I know you're deaf because right after the national anthem was played last night, I screamed at the top of my lungs. First, I said "scorekeeper." Didn't hear me at all. So then I decided to yell "Roger" at the top of my lungs. So much so that both times that I yelled, the guy that was sitting right in front of me kind of looked at me kind of funky, and I was like, "My friend's over there." He's like, "Oh, okay." Neither time you heard a damn thing. So that's why I decided to text you instead.
This year. So if I'm here and I'm there,
Yeah.
I don't hear.
Yeah,
People think that because I put a snarky remark one time on Facebook that said, I'm hard of hearing. I'm hard because I make decisions on who I don't wish to listen to.
Yeah,
lot of people
most
got
other
mad at that
people,
one.
most other people would call that selective hearing.
Yeah, well, I don't give a rat's ass hearing.
Exactly.
he has diminished hearing in his right ear. How's that?
Actually, in both, but the right ear is worse. Yeah.
I just reckon he's deaf in his left leg and then just pretends.
So it's my right. Yeah.
Oh God, are we keeping you awake, scorekeeper? Boo-hoo.
Yes. Sorry, I'm tired.
Well,
Yeah,
you
you
know,
gotta
go,
get
to
a
bed,
burrito
go to bed and leave it alone. It helps.
He had a burrito last night and a burrito this morning. Of course he's tired.
Like I said, go to bed and leave it alone. It helps.
It got on my my office manager's nerves when she said, "You sound tired." Do you know how hard it is to go to baseball games 3 times a week? Do you know how hard it is? You have to prep for it. You have to get ready. You have to deal with traffic. You have to deal with people in the club seats that we have and where they deliver food to you and drink. Do you know how hard it is to live that life, Claudia? You don't. Don't judge me.
You're not even burning any calories before you add on calories.
I mean, I
everything
walk
you-
from one side of the stadium to the other, but
So does
people
everybody.
don't understand how much work it is, how much work it takes to go to baseball games every day. It is an endeavor.
Poor man. We feel sorry for you.
I do not require your understanding. I
We
simply
will
require an acknowledgement.
That's a
we
good
we
thing.
we will open up a fundraiser for you to help you out there. Maybe it'll get you closer. You know, we can get you a parking spot closer to where
On
you
the
sit.
contrary, that means I have to revel with the uncouth. No, I like where I sit.
No,
Speak
I
for
said a
yourself.
parking spot, not your actual seat
On the
in
throne.
Factory X or whatever it's called, X Brewery or whatever, Brewery X seats.
I am a stuck-up bastard. I am.
Not going to argue with that one.
Yesterday, after we left the game, Big Dog, we ordered King Taco right away, right? So we went to the Fontana location. Dude, it was jammed.
Yeah, you said that before.
And
You said it before, and I had forgotten, but now you reminded me. Where's the one in Ontario? I'm not familiar with that one.
it's on Mountain Avenue.
Closer to like the 210, or
No, it's between the 60 and the 10.
oh, I
There's
know what
a
you're talking about now.
theater at the very
I know what you're
top.
talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Actually,
about.
it's by
I
that
remember.
Carl's Jr. Big Dog that
Yes.
we met
Yes.
like 15 years ago.
I do remember now where it's at. Okay, I've actually gone there once. Now that you reminded me where it's at.
Yes.
You know,
And,
that's a program that you two could do. You know,
what?
the fast food joints of LA. I mean, you know them all, so you could
know
educate
them
We
people.
all.
are connoisseurs.
We
That's
don't know
all
them
I'm saying.
all.
Oh, and
I
99% of them. You know,
We just know all the ones that are bad for you. You know, like the Hatton, their chili cheese fries, Pinks and their hot dogs,
Tommy's.
Tommy's and their chili cheeseburgers.
We
There you
would
go, you
kill
see?
people.
And you test them
There
on
you
their humanity, so we don't eat them. Thank you.
there's a new program for you. You know,
Oh, hold on a minute. What was that, Tony?
You're testing
Nothing-
them all for humanity, so we don't eat them. Because Bad Dog said just the bad ones, the bad for you places.
Well, I said,
Well,
Tony,
it's bad
that
for
we
you,
would
bad for
kill
us. I didn't say
people
the
by
food was
loving
bad.
them.
The food is
No.
the food is great.
Right, bad.
You talk about a greasy spoon. That's
why you're
perfect.
doing it all for humanity for us.
That's right. And we will take you to a couple of those places when you visit us. We're going to take you definitely to the Hat to get some chili cheese fries
How about just
and the
chili-
burger and the burger.
chili fries?
You will no.
Oh, chili
The one
fries?
thing-
Oh,
If
we
it's
have-
got cheese, it's
oh
gotta
my
be
God, we
provolone,
have something in
Munster,
common.
and mozzarella.
No, it's
Oh,
I don't do
that
that
went
with
away.
cheeses.
yeah, no, I think it's food stamps cheese, but you know,
Yeah, I
it's still
can't eat
good.
that. Can't eat
It's still, as soon as it melts, you can see the grease coming off of it.
No,
But I will say the chili is good on its own because they do serve chili
Yeah.
by itself.
chili fries.
So
I'll try them.
the chili. Oh yeah, we can do chili fries. That'd be fine. I'd go with that.
My daughters
Ooh.
both do chili cheese fries.
No, scorekeeper. The one I got to try. I don't know if you tried or maybe you're the one that told me about it. Gravy fries.
Ew,
Yes, I tried the gravy
Oh.
fries.
doesn't sound good.
I heard that's so good.
Oh,
So bad for you, but it's so good.
It's very
is that
high
anything
perversion.
like curry sauce with chips that we have over here?
that's-
Probably,
you
yes.
equated to that. Yes.
I like curry. Is it curry?
Well, see, over
No.
here you get, if you go to a fish and chip shop, which you call chips French fries, but we call them proper chips
Chip.
because they make
Mhm.
potato. We have a dish and it's called
Yeah, you know what? We
Chips
won
and
the
curry
war,
sauce.
woman. Let it go.
yeah,
It's called what, I'm sorry?
it's proper curry sauce. They make it.
Oh, okay. Tony would probably like it because I know curry has a little bit kick to it. So
I like curry.
Tony would
I
probably
use
really like
curry
that.
on my food. Yeah, no, I love
Okay.
curry.
I am waiting for a hockey as well. So,
I just found something on my Facebook feed, and I gave it a casual glance, and then I thought somebody's taking the proverbial here. And if this is true, this guy has got a really bad name. I think his parents must have hated him.
Okay, what's his name?
ram it in my asshole.
This is supposedly a bank card that somebody found. Now, if that's a real name, I think his
That
parents
can't be
hated him.
Oh, I believe it. Oh, you
So,
better not
yeah.
knock off Big Dog by doing that.
Yeah, look, you froze him out.
There we-
He's frozen out. And
Can you hear me?
now I've lost him. No voice.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Big Dog, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I'm
Yo.
able to hear
Can you
you.
hear me now?
I'm
Yeah,
able to hear
yeah.
you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, we hear you now.
You look
Froze up for a
there's
minute.
an internet connectivity issue. It looks a little pixelated.
Yeah.
You pixel.
Yeah, the feed is about 2 seconds behind, but I can hear you guys fine.
Oh, lucky you.
Well, you come out and come back in
I'm in a
again.
Chinese movie. I'm in a Chinese movie right now.
Yeah, you better believe it. Yeah. You start making funny sounds, you're out of here. You know that, don't you? Oh, that's it. He's gone. No sound, no movement. He's frozen.
Yeah, we can't.
No, he's there.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, only just.
I'm here. I'm just frozen.
Yeah. That's what the captain of the Titanic said when he went down. I'm here. Along with the words of,
Oh, there we go.
oh, that.
Catching up now.
Oh,
You're doing a speedy.
Video's catching up now.
Yeah, you're doing a speedy. You're fast forwarding on live TV.
That's right.
Behave, Tony. Behave.
He gave me he gave me that special remote so I can fast forward live TV now.
Good.
There. Now the video should be caught up. At least on my end, it's caught up now.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
better.
you're caught up now. You're with
For the
us.
most part.
Oh,
Yep.
ooh, Benny, I'll get her. Let me look at me in that tone of
I
voice,
am
goalkeeper.
tired because I go to so many baseball games. So when we
Well,
went to King Taco last night to pick up the food, the turnstiles, the line man, they were jammed. And of course, everyone turned around and looked at us when we walked in because we had our uniform, our baseball jersey fan uniforms. They say kittens on them. I'm like, okay, calm down. So we walk in and they're all waiting in line. I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. And scorekeeper's being as loud as he can be. Went right over to the far side where they had the online ordering. And I identified myself. I said, it's 00182 and Rogelio Noriega. And they're like, oh yeah, we have your order. You give me a moment and let me get your drink. And then she's, here you go. Thank you very much. And I'm walking out and I'm like, I tell you, Jibo, lines no more for us. I love this online ordering. Being the dick that I can be, as loud as I can be. But it dawned on me that probably the majority of the people don't speak English there. So yeah.
We're Chihuahua.
You know what what I'm always so shocked and surprised about King Taco is that they don't have limes. I am totally shocked about that because when you order tacos or burritos or whatever, you put your chili on there and then you put lime on top. You squeeze the lime juice onto your taco, and they don't have that there, and that's just shocking.
Why would you put
I
chili?
don't give an F for screaming limes.
You put
Tony.
chili on your tacos?
Tony, you
Of
insult me.
course,
Oh, the salsa.
you don't put chili in your tacos.
Sure, okay, so much for having things in common.
I thought you liked chili though. So what do you put
I'm
on
not
your
a big
tacos?
chili
Nothing?
eater. No, I don't eat chili.
Or spicy? I thought you liked spicy.
Yeah, I have like chorizo tacos.
And you don't add
Well,
anything
lime-
to
Lime's
it?
Gringo.
fine. Lime's fine, but not chili. No.
But really? Oh, okay.
I don't like.
I mean,
messy-
I don't go. Oh,
You're dumping.
What
See, to
about
me that-
all that salsa or that stuff when I was in Washington, D.C., and I was like, the widow's wail or whatever?
hot sauce? Yes, I'm not big.
That-
on sauce.
that's what
Hot
we're
sauce.
referencing. Oh, okay. Again, I apologize, senor. We speak it with the accent. I sorry. We no speak of the correct words.
So you mean the
And-
chili?
and-
You're talking about hot sauce?
I mean, since
no.
you're
Well,
wearing
I'm talking
green,
about the hot sauce. I'm talking about the
Anime
chili.
Bro,
that they
we
give you.
won the war. Watch it.
And you just pour it on, or you put some on the taco.
what's
See,
called
you say you don't like messy tacos. To me, the messier the taco, the better it's going to taste.
I don't like any messy food. Period. Yeah, no.
Oh, he'll die at Tommy's then.
Yeah.
I guess since he's into green, I mean, you can put wasabi on your bloody.
I love
Taco,
green
don't you?
hot sauce. Green hot sauce.
Do you?
Yeah, you can
well,
put
it
wasabi.
varies in the Latin world, Tony. It does. It varies. Sometimes the green is the hottest. And
Yeah.
King Taco, for instance, the green is the entry level salsa. Right, Big Dog? That's the entry level.
Which is the one I get. That's the one I
The
get.
red
Most
one,
places,
that's
most
the one that
places
I
green.
get.
Most
The green
places
one.
green is the mild.
Wow.
But there
really?
are some places where you have there are some places you have to ask which is the hotter one, and sometimes they'll
Right.
say the green one's the hotter one, and you're like,
But
okay,
then,
I'll
you
do the
know what
red
the
then.
waitress will do?
Come on, Big Dog. You gotta get the hot one.
Okay,
No, I
you
can't.
No,
will
the
try
big
the
dog
hot
is not a hot. The big dog is not a hot dog.
Big Dog is a connoisseur of food, but he.
If I'm gonna eat that greasy food, you gotta eat some hot stuff with me.
Well, okay, for
He
you, Tony,
can
I
and
will
he
burn
does,
I
but-
will burn my tongue and throat. Yes,
All right.
I will. For that I will do that,
Guys, no,
and
seriously.
I will cuss you out like a sailor, but I will do it for you. I will eat it with you, no problem.
Jody, if it's food, how do I use the word? If it's food appropriate, the Big Dog will have hot sauce if necessary.
Okay.
Mhm.
Look, he's never going to put hot sauce on a burger. Never going to put
Really?
hot sauce on a steak.
No.
Oh, I put it
They
on burgers.
Do that, but at certain foods, I'm not going to say require it, but will. Big Dog doesn't have a jalapeno. He doesn't do that.
Yeah, I
But
put that on burger
he
too.
will
Only on
try
nachos. Only on nachos.
Oh, I do
Nachos, I
stand
eat.
corrected. Yes, yeah, and the vinegar ones, not the raw ones.
The raw ones.
Yeah, no.
Sure. Not
Well,
the
see now the reason why I want to preface all this, as far as not doing the really hot stuff, is because when I was still married, my wife is from a part of Mexico where the chili, the hotter the chili, the better. And she used to make this. She grew chilies we had a little garden in that when we had a house. She had a little garden. And she grew the chilies, the Serrano chilies. She grew those. So she would make her chili, her chili salsa. Of course, she would get the bell peppers, cook them right on the stove, on the fire itself, and then peel it, put it in the blender along with the little round chilies. She'd put that, the chili powder, crushed chili pepper, the Serrano chilies, and then some other chili. I don't know what it was. But anyways, as she was making it, we literally had to turn all the fans on and open all the windows in the entire house, and we had to go in the back of the house because the smell was so strong, we would literally be coughing because the chili smell. And she made it. I tried it one time. I thought I was gonna die. Yeah, I have not, even though I'm Hispanic and my parents had chili and stuff, I was never one for really hot chili.
Wow.
To me, if the chili overpowers what you're eating, why are you even eating the food? I like my chili to enhance the taste of what I'm eating rather than just take over the whole thing. And when it's super hot, doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but if you get used to that and eat it every day, then you could take on hotter.
That is true. That is true, and I never wanted to do that.
Once you get used to it, you just got to get used.
That is true. Yeah, I didn't want to.
I mean, I would eat it and it wouldn't affect me because I eat hot stuff every day. But now if you add in
hers
Carolina
would affect
Reapers,
you
now that would affect me because I don't eat Carolina Reapers every day.
Hers would affect you. I'll tell you that now because I had a friend of mine because we did a potluck, and I made my carne asada and she made her chili. We took it, and my friend, he was born and raised. I mean, I think when he was being bottle fed, the mom put chili on the nipple. I mean, he just was able to eat hot chili, super hot chili, and he loved it. He's from Louisiana, so he knew spices and chilies and stuff. I brought that chili and he ate it. He loved it, but boy, he was sweating like he had ran a marathon.
Yeah, if your
But he
eyeballs
couldn't
don't
stop.
sweat, it's not good. Your eyeballs got to sweat.
Yeah, that was his thing. He was like, "Ooh, because I haven't had chili
for my
since."
eyeballs, napkins for my hands.
Yep.
Keep it separate.
Yeah, that's the type of chili she would make all the time. So, and I will say from people that did eat it regularly, they really liked her chili because, as you know, really hot chili sometimes can get that vinegary taste to it because they use too much vinegar. Hers never did, from what everyone would say. That her chili was actually very tasty. So a lot of people loved it, and My friend, he loved it. Every time I would bring the chili in, he would be sweating, but he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't put it down.
Right.
Or how about you, Scorky? You're not really a hot chili person, right? You are a hot chili person?
I
No, I know,
will.
but super hot?
No, I like flavor in my life,
Yeah, okay.
but no.
Well, habanero to me is flavor. You get
Okay.
above
I've
that.
had habanero before.
Okay,
Yes.
if you guys are good with habanero, that's cool. Yeah, that's good.
Lito says that his coworkers have made him an honorary Mexican. They put tons of hot
Cool.
food in front of me, and I eat it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the correction. Had nothing to do with Mountain or Matt.
Shall we take bets on if Matt is a chili person?
Dude,
I would say absolutely not.
cottage
Really?
and sour cream is his spice.
Ew.
Yeah. You don't like sour cream on your baked potato?
Dude, I would never eat that crap. That's
It's so
nasty.
good for you.
Nasty.
Sour cream is nasty for you?
Yes.
Why is that?
I don't
Tony?
do condiments unless it's hot sauce or olive oil. That's it.
Olive oil?
Olive oil.
Yep,
Okay.
love olive oil.
You have a Mediterranean. Oh, that's right. You're Italian.
Someone told me to spray some olive oil on my baked potato before I went to, cook it.
Mhm.
Oh, it makes such a big difference.
Mhm.
The crust on it also, especially if you
Yeah,
use
that's all I
the
need.
largest
Some
like
olive
sea salt.
oil and black pepper, and I'm good with a baked potato. That's all I need.
Look at that comment, Tony.
They're like, I don't care.
I don't eat
Me
cream
too.
from some young guy either. So
Nico, he's a Dodo fan. He doesn't know what he's missing. Don't worry about it.
You mean from some young
the
guy
cook
and his
to
brother?
tell the cook to hold his DNA. I don't need that white creamy shit. No.
So some young guy and his brother really hung low?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't eat that shit. Ugh.
Yeah, I kind of have an aversion to anything that's white and creamy and all.
Yeah. Nasty.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to it.
I had a friend back in the day. He was gay and he was flaming.
Oh, I don't know.
And he was flaming. And he used to enjoy it because we'd all go as a group, to dinner or go out, have some fun, and then go to McDonald's later. And he would always order the fillet of fish, and on purpose would let the come just dribble down.
Oh. Mm.
I won't say what he used to say, but let's just say, like I said, he was flaming, didn't care. I was joking about it, so it was always a fun time. We never never gave him a hard time. He never gave us a hard time. He was just a buddy, But
Oh dear.
yeah.
It's not a form of cannibalism, but never mind.
Well, then I guess all porn stars are cannibals then.
Best chili I ever had. My buddy makes venison habanero chili.
Ooh.
It is
That's-
phenomenal, and he's a hunter, so he catches the food. He gets the deer and makes it with his habaneros, and it's hot, but it's so good.
Now I can't remember because I think I've had venison before, but I can't remember. Is venison kind of gamey sometimes?
Sometimes,
It depends on how you cook it, right?
Yep. Yep.
See, now
And
you
then
would have loved the place. I went when I was still with Rite Aid. We remodeled a place up north from us, and their restaurant, because it was in the desert, in the high desert. We went to a restaurant to have dinner, and on the menu was like a sampler's platter,
Mhm.
but it was of exotic meats. So they
Sweet.
had buffalo, rattlesnake, rabbit.
Rabbit's good.
Yeah. Rabbit. What else did they have? I think they had buffalo, and I can't. An alligator.
I love alligator.
That was the sampler platter that you could get if you want. And we were
I'd
all
avoid the
contemplating.
snake. I'd avoid the snake. The rest sounds good.
I hear they say snake's supposed to taste like chicken, but of course that's what they say about everything. So I'm not sure. I've never I've never
Because
tried.
allegedly
The
chicken has no
consistency
taste. That's what
off
they're saying.
too. Yeah.
Have you had deer, Tony? I know you guys were mentioning
Venison, yeah, love it.
Venison, yeah.
It's
Absolutely
gamey.
love it.
I went up to
He ate
Alaska
Bambi.
and I finally
Any
tried
lean
it.
meat. It's lean meat.
Dude,
I like lean meat.
I'll tell you, when I was out in the bush driving and I would a light from my vehicle and there were deer around, dude, I swear to God.
Look at big dog.
What, big dog?
Because talk about you driving in the bush.
Nothing.
Go on.
Nothing.
It's all right. Live in the gutter, dude.
I live there. Yeah, you were deep in the bush. So go on.
You know, if only.
If only.
Stop giving him hope, will you, big dog? Stop giving him hope.
I
He
have
ain't
no
getting
hope
any.
whatsoever.
Yeah, Bob
And
Hope and no bloody hope.
I'm not. So it's all good.
Yeah,
Look,
Bob
when I
Hope,
was
no
out
hope.
there, Tony, out in the bush, the you know, dude, it's a common
Sorry.
phrase. If you little
I know.
children cannot handle the conversation, then it is what it
The-
is.
I think the children can.
As
handle
you
the
can
bush,
tell,
but
as you can tell, scorekeeper. I don't know what got into me today, but I'm in a great mood. First
And
time
you know
I've been
what?
in a
It is
great
bitchin',
mood.
even though our team got bushwhacked yesterday.
First time in 7 weeks. No, excuse me. I'm sorry. First time in 11 weeks, scorekeeper, that I've been in a good mood. So I'm just rolling with it
I've
because
got to be
it's
the
been
one to
so
F
long.
everything up. That's
No,
my
no,
role
no,
with this.
no, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm just for whatever reason I'm being silly today, and I'm on a roll. So I'm just rolling with it.
All I can say,
I
big
don't
dog,
care.
yeah, all I can say is whatever you're taking, be it pills, drugs, alcohol,
Nothing.
share it
whatever
around.
Nothing.
side of the bed you
I-
got woke up from, do it again. man.
I wish because I would bottle it and take it every day.
Or tell us her name. Because
Welcome to my world, big dog. Welcome
be
to my
something.
world.
Yeah, it's her name is Manuela. So
No, nah.
There's something there. There's something. You got a spring. You got something going down.
I feel bad for
Just
girls that are named Manuela. It's bad, man. It's sad. There aren't many, but there are girls that have Manuela as a name. That's a bummer. So Lito said that he likes Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
Says it's outstanding.
Yeah, Buffalo is outstanding. I agree.
Anime girl, in your experiences
Buffalo
around the world, did
burgers.
you ever have
Oh.
Buffalo?
Nice.
No, but I did go to a Gurkha festival at one time, and
Gurkha.
Gurkha festival. I got a goat curry, and it had some meat
Well,
on the side, which was classified as, how we say, a snake.
Okay.
Its flavor was somewhat weird.
Okay.
If you can think of a chicken that's gone off, that's what it kind of reminded me of.
The chicken got off in the bush, or what?
It could be, but
Scorky, goat is Bidia, right? Or no?
Goat is what?
That's a very good question. I don't know.
Bidia. That's
Birria.
it's a flavor of meat that we make tacos.
VIRIA.
Oh,
Yes, usually
Never heard of
it's goat, if I'm not mistaken. It's made,
VIRRIA. Oops.
yeah, it's a
It's
Hispanic
goat.
thing. It's like tacos. It's just a different type of meat. But
okay.
birria, I believe, is goat,
Oh, can
And then
be
it's made in the
with
con-
goat. What the?
Yeah. and you dip it in a consomme.
Who?
The birria, you dip it in a consomme, kind of like a French dip,
Ew.
except it's a. Oh,
Gross.
it's no,
I don't dip my
it's
food,
very
period.
tasty.
No. As soon as you
Okay.
said dip, and I'm like, nope.
Okay, guys. Birria is goat meat? Is a question. It can be, but it's not the only thing. It can be beef, but it depends where it's from
Okay.
in Mexico. If
Ah,
it's from Jalisco, which is where my family is from, yeah, it's goat. Oh, Amazon truck just passed.
Okay.
Go get it, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not here for me.
Oh.
All
I
my
saw
other
it in
neighbors
the-
are getting
I
packages.
saw it
Yeah.
in the reflection in the
nothing.
back.
De nada.
De nado, you knew that word. So birria originated in Jalisco, Mexico, and its most traditional form is with goat meat. Birria
Okay.
de chivo.
Yep.
In Jalisco, especially around Guadalajara, goat is a classic choice because it is leaner, has a distinctive sweet and gamey flavor. Oh, that's why I don't like beef here. And because tender when slow cooked in spiced broth of dried chilies, garlic, vinegar, and herbs like kunim. Ooh, that's a swear
I
word.
never thought it was gamey though. In all
I
the
didn't
times
think
I've
so
had
either.
it.
Me
Bay
neither.
leaves and thyme. The version is often
Tony-
served with tortillas, etc., etc.
So like, if you ever get prime rib, you don't use the.
I don't eat prime rib. Only steak
Okay.
I eat is filet mignon.
Okay.
You
Good
don't
choice.
have
Now, if you do like cheese sticks or anything, oh, you wouldn't do cheese sticks. Never mind. That answered my own question.
I do
'Cause-
regular cheese sticks where they're just come in the package. Protein cheese sticks.
well, no, I was
breading,
thinking like in an
not the
in an
breading.
Italian restaurant doing the breaded
No.
and dipping it in the
I don't eat those
sauce.
cheese sticks. They're all
no
grease.
Spencer steak, Tony?
Huh?
No Spencer steak?
I don't even know what a Spencer steak is.
Well, it's a type or a ribeye.
No,
Okay.
I don't like any steak that has
He told
fat
you.
or gristle.
So
I
so then
know
you would
he
stick with
said,
either.
That's why I said
so you
I
would-
would do Salisbury steak. Salisbury's lean, but I never eat it. But I'll just do a fillet.
So yeah,
steak.
so you would stick with either a fillet or maybe a top sirloin because that's also lean. Because I had to learn what steaks are leaner
Yeah.
than others.
That'd work. And
Tony.
barbecue.
Now
You don't ruin
now
it.
even though you don't like fatty foods, would you try the wagyu steak? Wagyu steak, excuse me.
I've heard
Since I
of
know
it.
that's more on the
Dude, Wagyu is like the most exclusive Japanese thing there
yes,
is.
but it is extreme. But is it extreme? It is extremely fatty though.
Oh no
That's
way.
why I'm asking him.
No way.
That's what makes it so tasteful
Gross.
and succulent.
No.
It is super expensive. So let's say like an 8-ounce weight wagyu would probably cost you $150 to $200.
I wouldn't eat it for free. No.
There you go, Tony. There's what a good goat meat curry looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do that.
So Tony, would you mix the curry sauce in with the rice and stuff? You just like
Sure,
mix
yeah,
it together?
absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like anything curry. Yeah.
Well, there you
I
go.
love Indian food. Love Indian food.
Well, you'd like around here. We've got a couple of good curry restaurants just up the road. So you'd like it here.
Yeah, I'll
That
pass
is
on
common
chicken
in Mexico.
feet. I'll pass on
The chicken feet. Yeah.
I'll pass. King
No,
crab's
I-
not
I
bad.
mean-
I'll fight king crab, no problem. Love
Oh,
king
big
crab.
time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I will.
I like crab over lobster.
Oh, now you're talking. Love lobster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
but
I bought
if I had
them.
to
You know,
choose-
why
do
would
butter
you
with
eat?
it. I don't do butter.
If I had to choose though, I would choose the crab over the lobster.
Not me. I love lobster. That's my jam.
Like I said, I'm a bottom feeder, so shrimp, baby.
I love shrimp. Yep.
Yeah, shrimp, and I love having. To say shrimp cocktail, I've learned the hard way, has many different meanings.
I tell them
And I
send it
don't
without
like-
the sauce.
The what? What's that?
I'll take shrimp cocktail. I tell them I don't want the sauce. Just
Oh,
Don't even
so
bring it
that's
out.
the one that. Yeah, no, I go for the Latin shrimp cocktail, cóctel de camarón, baby. Oh yes. You know what? I may.
So,
have
Tony,
one
do you like
for the
ceviche?
barbecue today?
Do you eat
No.
ceviche at all?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so usually it's made. It depends on who's making it, but usually it's made with like crab meat or some other like a fish type meat. Shrimp
Yeah.
is made with it also,
Okay.
and you mix it with, of course, onions,
I don't like
tomato
it.
chopped up. It's neither do I, but for that I do. It's part of
Yeah.
it.
I would try it.
But what's interesting about it is you're using what you do is you squeeze lemon juice into like a big pan with all that mixed.
Yep.
And the lemon juice, the acidity of the lemons cooks your shrimp or whatever fish that you're using.
Hmm.
So you let it once you make it, you let it sit in that for like good 30 minutes, and then you go ahead and eat afterwards.
That
So
sounds
good.
good. I'd try it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like I said, I'm not an onion person, but for that particular time, I will eat it.
Okay. I'd try it.
Who just put that picture up? Was that Scorekeeper or was that
I
Anime
did.
Girl?
Yeah, the shrimp
Cool
cocktail.
keeper.
Do me a favor, Rod. See if you can find a picture of ceviche for him so you can see what it looks like. Please, if you can.
Probably not. We'll see. This is just a generic image of it right here. Oh, let me pull in a closer one. Oh, come on. There it is. So it's chopped shrimp and crisp veggies are combined in a bright, tangy citrus mixture. Perfect for scooping with chips.
Usually it's not lemons, but there you go.
Yeah, that looks good.
So usually, yeah,
Tony,
usually you
it
would
is.
usually put that is on like tostadas or chips,
Okay. Yeah, that
and then
looks
you eat it
great.
like that.
See, it looks clean. See, I like. I don't know what
Yeah.
this-
Oh,
if
it
the
is
food's
very
clean like that. I'll
And
eat it.
Tony, it's fresh.
Yeah,
I think
it
even
looks-
Big Dog
Oh,
would
big
agree
time.
that on a hot day, oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh
looks-
yes, yeah.
And
It's a
like in
bitch to
the early
make. It's a bitch to
afternoon.
make though. But
Oh my God.
the
it
results
is.
are great.
Yeah, it is a biatch to make. But you have
To
the
me,
more
making
common ones are shrimp ceviche and you have fish
Yes.
ceviche. And then again,
Yeah.
the fish is what you grew up with. So it's so many variations.
Is
yeah.
this predominantly like a West Coast thing or no? Is this everywhere? Because I've
This
never
is
heard
a
of it.
Latin America thing.
Okay.
But yes,
Yeah, it's more Latin than anything. Yes.
it's along the
So-
coast where you have fishing villages.
Okay.
Let me tell you, Anthony Bourdain,
Yeah.
he was asked a Roger type question. He said, "Sir, if knowing where you've been around the world to try food and you were stuck somewhere, where would it be?" He answered, Baja California for
Oh,
the
yeah.
seafood.
Wow.
Big time. I hear
That was
the
the
lobsters from
Ceviche,
Baja
yes.
are humongous.
Oh, we got to go there then because I love seafood.
Oh yeah.
The variety in all
Baja,
of Baja
definitely.
California is just absolutely phenomenal.
Yep.
Then you have ostiones, which are the oysters. You have almejas, which is another variation. I forget what the almeja is, but it's when you open up the oyster, the almeja is just the meat of the oyster.
I need that cooked as long as it's not slimy.
I think it's cooked.
Okay.
The oysters that you're thinking of are the man versus food oysters, where they have they're served chilled. I can have maybe 8 of those because after that the texture gets to me.
Yeah, it gets me right away. Yeah, no.
Can you have calamari or squid?
Fried. Yes.
I don't like it. Yeah, because it's
No.
fried and
No, I don't.
I
Because
like
of the,
I like it fried.
I feel like I'm having a bicycle too, and no.
yeah.
Hi, mijo, how you doing? So I've got my little pussy right here, right now.
About time.
How you doing, young man? How you? I'm surprised you didn't say anything. So, but anyway, that's this one is the shrimp ceviche, and Tony, in the Latin world, people will fight you over the shrimp and fish ceviche. It's 2 camps on it. And Big Dog says, I think he said earlier, there's a crab one as well. That might be like the cousin of the ceviche, but it is still common. The 2 majority ones are the shrimp and the fish, but crab ceviche, I've seen it where it's available to order. It's just not as common.
Okay.
And it's
crab
good.
Crab isn't that common only because the way it shreds. Whereas the shrimp, you can chop it up really good, and there's nice little pieces of it. Which with crab, you have to it's shredded like kind of like chicken, so
Yeah.
you don't get chunks of it
You're right.
as you can with the other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might be a video about it. Yeah, look, Tony, see?
Yes.
That's how you make it.
I'd like
yeah,
the
this is a
shrimp
shrimp
fry the best.
ceviche. Look, see?
Yeah.
What's
that sounds good.
What's the brown stuff? What's the brown stuff they use? I'm not used to that.
That was
That's
a
different.
mixture of items. Hold on, Big Dog. Let me go back to
That was, no offense to Tony, but that was a white way to do it. Putting some brown stuff in there. I'm sorry,
This is
Tony.
another video now.
See, now that looks correct with the lines. Oh, okay.
Sorry. Here's the
No,
one
no,
that I
that's fine.
saw. See, so look. It's just the different sauces. It becomes that color. That's all.
I don't like
Do you
it.
guys hear that?
No.
I'm surprised you can't hear that. 2 cucumbers, onions, 3 Roma tomatoes, cilantro,
I love that.
serrano, onions, a half red onion. Oh, that's a
There you
difference too. Yes.
Yeah, see, now he made it the way I'm used to, is where you use the lemons to cook the fish, whatever fish you're using, from the acidity of the lemon.
Now, here's the
You can
thing.
make it without the onion though.
But do you
You
notice?
can. It's not as tasty though. I've had it both ways.
I got no
It's
problem.
just it loses it.
That's all right.
I agree. The lime juice cooks the shrimp. Now,
Yes.
here they were using red onions,
Yeah,
and in some places, what they'll do is they'll use the regular onion,
I could do.
but
Yeah, that's
they
what I
will
use.
put the onion in the lemon or the lime. And then there's another thing, right, Big Dog? What is it? Is it a lime or is it a lemon? It's how you grew up and made it. The beauty
A lot of people use lemons off the bat only for the sake of the fact, if you're doing it yourself, because lemons are this big,
Right.
limes are that big. So to make the same amount of juice, you need a shitload of limes. And the taste is a little bit different. From lemon to lime is a little bit different.
Yes, red
So-
onion or forget it. Yes. See,
Now,
that's the
I
beauty of
never
it,
used red
guys.
onion.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, I never used red onion. I always used either white. Usually we used white onions, or sometimes the regular brown onions if we were in
Yeah,
a
but
pinch.
Green. What about green onion?
No.
I can
Like scallion type onion.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
not
they
no
had them
not
in
for
there.
that.
Okay, because
They
that's
had them
only
in there, but
onion
not.
I do.
Well, we just won't tell you we're using the other onion.
Anyway,
We'll tell you it's a
guys,
green
the
onion.
And
beauty
you'll
of
pay for it.
ceviche is, there's 31 states in
I don't do
Mexico.
well with it.
Each state has
Oh, really?
31 ways
No.
of preparing ceviche.
Onions,
Gassy or
it just tears me up. Onions tear me up. My stomach.
okay. Well, we could make ceviche without onions. That's not a problem.
I can eat hot stuff. I just can't eat onions. It's crazy.
See, she's making shrimp ceviche.
Or green peppers. Can't do those either.
Really? Wow.
Nope. Tears me up.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what she's doing. Okay, it's right so
See,
far.
there it is. She's cooking the shrimp in the lime. She'll do it overnight.
Yeah, no. Mexicans don't
She
do it
does
overnight. You just
jalapenos.
cook it right into there. Okay, so far so good. Yeah.
Pepper and
okay.
salt.
Looks like she has some avocado in there
bowl.
too. We usually don't do avocado.
Yeah, I don't like avocados either.
All hands. We have another
Oh,
guest
yes,
joining
Speedy?
us right now. Bear with me a moment. And he's on with us. Good morning, Mooch.
Oh, good. Your show's on. Good.
How you
Mooch,
doing?
mooch,
Now that
mooch,
you're here,
mooch.
How are you doing, Raji?
Scorekeeper to you.
Yeah, Raji, how you doing, Raji?
Mr.
God, son of a-
Scorekeeper. Listen, I came on the air with you guys this morning. I was like, Big Dog.
Oh.
I want to let you know that your microphone was on LinkedIn when you went off the air to say what a wonderful company StreamYard was.
Oh, yeah, I
Oh, he knew.
meant it.
He
Yeah,
knew that.
thank
He
you.
knew that.
Okay. I just wanted to
Raji
make
knew
sure,
that. Raji knew that.
just
You
in case
shut
I
up,
call
big
you or
dog.
anything.
What's wrong, Raji?
Look,
I never heard that before.
Mooch.
I love that. I love
For
that.
the love of God.
You're gonna be at the barbecue today, Roger. Roger.
He took his head. He can't hear you right now, Mooch.
Raji.
Roger. You're going to be at the barbecue
He
today.
wants to know if you're
yes?
going to be at the barbecue.
Scorekeeper.
Scorekeeper. Sorry, scorekeeper. Scorekeeper, you're going to be at the barbecue today, yes?
Are you going to the barbecue?
Yes, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm going. What are you taking?
Okay.
I'm going to take, I've got to go to Costco and I have to pick up dessert. I'm going to get the, and Tony, you can cover your ears. I'm going to get the Costco cheesecake pie.
Okay.
I
guess
didn't
I'll
want him to know. I didn't want him to upchuck on air or gag on air.
Well, he
So
said,
put that on the list. So dessert,
he
cheesecake.
said, BYOB, bring your own bikini is what he told me.
No, he's
Okay.
going to be a mankini.
Okay.
Well,
Mooch,
the thing,
good
Mooch,
luck.
the thing for Raji though is his
you
is
stupid son of a.
Mooch, his is BYOT is bring your own thong. That's for Raji. But remember this, Raj.
You know what?
This
I'm actually getting an image right
Scorekeeper.
now. I'm sorry. I'm getting an image of the scorekeeper with his.
What do you mean
thong on.
getting an image? You already ruined mine.
the problem though, Mooch, is scorekeeper has a problem. He's a little dyslexic, so he puts a thong on backwards. So that's also a problem sometimes.
You know the
Oh,
front of
dear.
the thong. The front of the thong would easily be decorated in angels' symbols and stuff. You know, for the angels, Calvary angels.
He has the angel logo right there.
Me voy a llevar ahorita, pero no. Se tenían que hacer paduatos. Hijos.
Oh, dear. Now you've upset him. Uncle Wudge has gone for a huff. Look at that.
So-
Go.
So Mooch, what are your thoughts on the Dodgers being the Lakers being sold again, and for the amount that they were sold for?
Well, he was very smart. I think that the commissioner, like I said before, took a plane ride down to Disneyland, and on the way he stopped to meet with the owner and said, "Hey, just want to open up my suitcase and show you these little briefings that we have regarding some kind of money exchange coming from some health companies, and I think it would be in your best interest to take a $2.5 billion profit and be on your way. What do you say?"
Yeah, no kidding. A 25% profit in 10 months.
14 months. 14 months.
Well, I was thinking from when it was approved by the NBA, which was October, and then he did buy in July. So yeah, you're right. 14,
Yeah.
11 or whatever it was, 13, 14 months. Yeah.
I am waiting for him to take that same ride down to Artie Moreno and let him know that it's time for him to,
Artie won't sell though. That's the thing. He's had his chance and he just will not.
Well, we've seen people like Sterling before that have said the same words. I'm not selling. And next thing you know, unfortunately, they don't have to sell because they've been released of their duties. And the commissioner has the power to do that also. The commissioner has the power to also suspend Carrington for the rest of the season if he wishes, the NBA commissioner. So I'm waiting for that to happen. I've been watching online to see when that's going to take place. And obviously, I think...
You mean the WNBA commissioner?
The WNBA commissioner, if
she's not going to do a damn thing.
I think that's really upsetting to me because I barely started watching the WNBA. I watched them last night, and the only reason I'm watching, it's very true, is because the Fever's playing. I like to see Clark. Yeah. I would have never watched WNBA if she wasn't playing. So they have a lot to be thankful about with that girl. I think they no longer take coach now. They fly private jets, do they not? I mean, I think I heard that in the...
yeah, for the most part, yes.
So I don't know what the other girls are upset about. I think they have a lot of, thanking and praying to do to give thanks that Clark is part of the WNBA, because you know what they're going to get next year possibly is her going to Europe. And then they're back to their old 6,000 total crowds at the stadiums and no one to sell hot dogs to. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't want to get into that. I want to get into the Dodgers. Did you guys already talk about the Dodgers? I'm sorry. I apologize.
What did you want to talk about the Dodgers?
Well, I'm one of those little nervous guys that says they need to really worry about this relief closer that they got, because he's had 3 strikes so far to try and save a game, and it's a little concerning. It really, really is. And there are
Oh yeah,
people out there.
They overpaid for him.
Well, there's a lot of people out there that say, "Don't worry, this is August," but to me, this is a month and a half away from playoffs, so I think they have a lot to worry about right now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The good news is that Smith has been seen warming up the catchers in the bullpen, so that's a good sign that hopefully he'll be back sooner than later.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper says it best, just like I believe. I had a conversation with him a couple of days ago. No Will Smith, no World Series for the Dodgers. And I believe in that 100%.
That is extremely true.
I believe in that 100%. I mean, you need that middle guy in that lineup. There was the other thing I'm very surprised about, which he's doing fantastic now, is the secret ingredients to the Dodgers doing well. Their success right now is that Muncy. Muncy has just been like a lifesaver to them, you know.
Yeah, that's scorekeeper's second favorite player. Behind Will Smith.
A lot of people wanted to get rid of Muncy 2 months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And think about
how many players did you want to trade him for, Mooch?
I was one of those people that said,
yes, of little faith.
I would have taken about 366ers for Muncy and a beer and a hot dog for Muncy 2 years ago. So they gotta really play hard now. There's no messing around. I think they should pull Teo Hernandez out of the lineup. I think they need to sit him down. I think they need to sit Tucker down. I think you need to make room for the bats that are going to work right now, because they're not getting the bats that need to be there to score the runs. They've had like the last 6 games, close games going into the 8th inning. So, and no closer. You don't got a closer right now.
Okay, Tony, this guy calls me all pissed off that the Dodgers are on free fall, and I'm like, oh damn, what's going on? Did the Padres finally overtake them? And I'm looking at the standings, and they're up by 7. I said, you illiterate! You
know what? A real Dodger fan goes into panic mode at the beginning of June. If they start losing in June,
those are called fair weather fans, brother.
No. They just get into panic mode because, I hate to say it, I'm one of those believers that I remember when we were choking left and right going into the playoffs.
You guys have the biggest lead, and you're like, Fry Robert. Well, okay, I'm actually okay with that.
Well,
Fry Roberts, get rid of him.
Listen to what Robert said.
So they're up by 18. For the love of God,
they're up by 7 right now on top of the Diamondbacks.
They're up by 8.
Okay, by 8, and the Diamondbacks have their number. Hopefully, they won't be playing them.
The Diamondbacks are in 3rd.
They're a tough team right now, and so are the Milwaukee Brewers. They're
Dodgers won yesterday. Where is your paranoia?
They split the first 2 with them, but I'm looking at our closer that we spent money on. I'm looking at this guy we spent $70 million on, who's not hitting very well right now and hasn't hit very well. I'm looking at Hernandez, who I really like, but unfortunately he's not hitting. And then I think that they need to utilize Kiki a little bit more. I think they need to utilize him.
Oh yeah, my office manager will love that one, Kike Hernandez, and the buckle.
Isn't Kike out right now?
He's not out right now. He's in, but he's a real utility player. They moved him to 2 positions last night. They moved him the night before. They moved him from third base to put Muncy in at the end when Muncy hit that 3-run homer, and then they moved him back to second. So now you got Mookie Betts, you got You got Freeman the other night. Did you see the fall? Big
Oh
dog.
yeah, I saw that. That was crazy. He's lucky he didn't get severely injured on that one.
Do you realize? You know what he said when he fell? When he reached out and he realized there was no rail there, he saw his life flash before his hand. He thought he was going to break his ribs, his arms, everything. His head should have hit the concrete, but because there's another set of steps going down, that's where his head ended up, and that's what kind of prevented him from hitting the back of his head on the concrete. There was no cement there. It started stepping down again. But they have to do something about those areas there, because I mean, that is, boy, that could have been.
It's simple. Do not venture into dugout. Going after
That's what I was going to say. You can't do anything. I mean, you know that's his own. He's taking it's his own. It's his choice.
I want to give a shout out. It's not showing on my Facebook page right here. Actually, it's showing on Facebook, but not here. I want to give a shout out to Paul and Catherine. Thank you for giving us the like. I do appreciate that. They're actually people that we met at the 66ers game, and it's kind of cool.
Hi, Paul. Hi, Catherine.
Yeah, they're like, oh my God, this guy's a psycho. He does a sports program. Like,
Raji says hi.
So that's what I'm worried about with the Dodgers. That's basically
okay. I could not find my alien swim trunks, and this was for Tony. I was going to show him the swim trunks. They show like little green men, but they're aliens. I thought, being Latin, it was perfect to have swim trunks. Think about it. Water aliens on a Latin guy. Come on, man. Oh man, I can't find them, so I'm gonna have to look for them right after the program ends. Because yes, I have my swim trunks. They're black with the green alien color on them, and I'm like, well, where the hell are they? So I gotta look for them right now, because that's what I'm gonna be wearing. I don't wear thongs. I respect humanity. I
Tony, the one that he didn't tell you about, he has a shirt and trunks. They're a set. So what he does is he wears the Pinocchio trunks, and he has the shirt, and the shirt says "Make me lie."
Okay, you know what? That is damn funny, but no, I actually have. Okay, it's not those. I'm actually looking online to see if I could see if they have them. But it's kind of cool. They're actually kind of funny. I just thought it was hilarious. Swim trunks, water, aliens on a Latin guy. It doesn't get much better than that. I mean, come on.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're right.
I didn't take myself seriously, so I've got to find them. And because now I don't have them. And I took them with me on the cruise, and I thought I did it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I washed them. I don't know where they are right now. But now I have to find them. So we'll see. Darn it. They're black with the green coloring of the aliens. It's almost fluorescent. It's kind of funny. These aren't exactly it, but they're closer. Check it out, guys. So to have a little bit of sense of humor, that's these. So it's not, this is a little too colorful. It's not that color. It's just like the green aliens on black trunks. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's perfect.
So I will be scaring Mooch later today since he's going to the barbecue. Yeah.
I don't think it's just Mooch should be scaring wearing those things.
Well, they will be in a private swim area. So anyway, those are just the. I thought I had them put away, but obviously they're not sub. So I have to look for them. I have to wash them. So I'm going to have to do that. We're going to be getting together around 2:00. But I have a program tonight at 6. I'm like, damn, how am I going to swing that? So I'm going to have to go watch the program right now, take my notes, the Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and I'm going to pull away for about an hour, do that program, and then come back. So, yeah, that's what my day is looking like right now. So I'll be doing a big dog later. I'll probably be doing my program on an iPad.
Oh, okay. I was going to say you're going to do it from the party then?
From the barbecue, yes.
Yes.
I don't know if it's a party. It's a barbecue.
Barbecue. Okay. Yes.
It's kind of like when Big Dog said, "Hey, thanks for joining us on the show." Big Dog, shut up. We don't do shows. They're programs. We are an elevated group of individuals. We don't do shows.
Yes,
Programs.
yes, we are, Raji. Yes, we are.
You had me scorekeeper. You had me going this
to the
morning.
barbecue.
Keeper's a tease. He
Marin,
shows nothing.
going to the barbecue.
The first 30 minutes of your show made my morning. Believe me, they made my morning.
These.
You know, Liz, you made Liz's morning this morning.
Liz?
I remember the last time you had this problem with your show, Liz, was it the gal from Northern California, NorCal girl?
Yeah.
You made her. She was somewhere watching this show, laughing her ass off.
Oh.
Laughing her ass off.
Probably was. Yes. Probably was. And thank you for reminding us. She has never left us.
Never.
And Liz, we talked about this on another program. We genuinely do miss Liz. We do. That woman, she lived for spending time with us.
Yes, yes, she did.
She was funny in her. She was the straight person in the jokes, always, right, guys? And she was like, yeah. She was genuinely funny. She had a sense of humor. There's no doubt. But she, poor girl, was the straight one almost all the time. She was the butt of the jokes often. But she had a sense of humor. She wasn't full of herself. And we as a team, we are better off as individuals because we knew Liz. We
That's
met
correct.
Liz.
I saw her like a lion tamer, for the scorekeeper. I really did. I saw her like a lion tamer for the scorekeeper.
I worked with Liz for almost a year doing anime program. That's when you saw Liz, I suppose, really get into the program because it was something she loved, because she could get into the Japanese culture as well as the anime film that she was reviewing. And she always had anecdotes.
I watched that show all the time. I would watch it all the time. You guys did a phenomenal job with that show. I would listen to it all the time. You guys really worked very well with each other. You had some kind of relationship. You could just tell that you guys got along with each other very, very well.
Well, I still miss Liz. I still do. I've had people turn around and say, why don't you get back doing anime? No, to do an anime program properly, you've got to have two people, and those two people have got to love the subject and know each other inside out. And I think, in a way, me and Liz did. We had the same sort of warped sense of humor.
Yep. Yeah, and she had a sense of humor. There's no doubt about it.
For sure.
She had so many nicknames on this program. I gave her one or two, and I would give her lip because she was up there she was in a suburb. Her house was in a suburb, not even close to the farms. Okay, but being where she was in the area, it's like there are a lot of farms up there. So I would give her such a hard time about. So where are the cows? She goes, I don't have any cows. Yeah, they are. They're behind your house. I know. I can tell. You're a cow. Whatever. And I think she had the most nicknames from all of us, didn't she? Mm-hmm. She ran through a lot. It was almost every week she had a different nickname. And it stuck, NorCal girl. It stuck.
She was NorCal girl on here and trouble number 2 on our anime show.
Yes.
That's correct.
Then she had a few other names. And then she would talk to me a lot, and I would frustrate her a great deal. And then I said something like, well, look, it's just going to be the way it is. She goes, oh, okay, Lord and Master. And we were on, no one was, it was just her and I turned to her and I says, now you understand how things work here. I was a dick when I said it, but I was being, kind of funny. I was like, now you understand what it takes to be here. How many times did she get frustrated with me on air? And she would say, yes, my Lord Master. And
Yes.
that's where that was from. It was a private conversation when I said, that's why everyone else already toes the line. You figured it out. So,
hey, scorekeeper, you had a show where you were, I don't know if you remember this, but you were sicker than a dog coming on the air. You were sick. And she was there by herself. And
sick of the dog, yeah.
Oh, and she had to deal with you for the first 30 minutes. I remember you came on the air, you put your head back, and you wouldn't talk, and you just told her, Liz, take over the show because I don't know if I'm going to throw up or not, or I don't know what's going to happen. Do you recall that? Do you recall that?
Vaguely. I know we were going to do something, and I wasn't feeling it, man, and I had to
And then your sound system went out for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I remember
StreamYard.
I just remember you guys flipping out. I remember her being very calm, and you just flipping off everybody and everything. And she kept you under control. And when you would get out of control, she said, let's talk about another subject.
Revisionist history, Mooch. Revisionist history. I never flip out on air.
Scorekeeper freaking out. That never happens.
Never.
Raji is always in control of all his emotions.
I pay good money to watch that happen.
I mean, I can remember a certain program with you two. It was like handbags at 10 paces. Why? I have no idea, but it was handbags at 10 paces.
Try getting in a. Hey, listen. Try getting in a car with. Try getting in a car with scorekeeper when he's late, like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, I can imagine.
Have a lot of fun. You can
Big dog, how am I when it comes to arriving late somewhere?
I don't remember you ever arriving late.
Thank you. Okay, so this is revisionist history.
Yes, he's very polite with everybody that comes across him.
So in the 35 plus years that I've known Raji,
I was late one day with Peter.
I was about to say you were only late. I can only remember you being late either professionally or personally, maybe 3 times, maybe, and that's pushing it.
Well, I did Peter wrong. He had bitchin' Laker tickets, and I arrived like minutes before game time.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was not a happy camper. I was not a happy camper. I was not a happy camper. Not for a Laker game. Oh no. But we made it on time.
Okay,
we were in the seats.
He flew. So he flew down the freeway at warp 10, or what did he do?
No, he flew down at warp 10.
Yeah, I was probably warp 20, but and he knew not to say anything. He just kind of sat there and not said a word till we got to the game, and I saw we were going to make it on time. Then I calmed down.
Every time you and I went somewhere, we always made it on time. We respected each other because I effed up. I make up the excuse. That's what I'll use. I had none, and I just arrived at his house, and he came flying out, and he was like, "Ah!" He was like in James Bond. Remember the Pierce?
Oh
Brosnan
yeah, no. It would have been like
the satellites coming in to crash. And he's
listen to this, scorekeeper. You remember this? Where in one part of the movie they go, she's gonna fly apart. Well, then fly her apart then. Remember that?
Yes. Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. Sulu talking to his husband. Yes. Peter and I have always respected each other. If there's something that's going to happen that we're running late, we always notify. But no, whenever Peter and I go somewhere, we're on time. And part of it is, as a 19-year-old, you learn that shit because we barely got there. I mean, we were in our seats and the tip off had just happened.
I just laugh every time I'm on the freeway with Scorekeeper. I laugh every time I'm on the freeway with him.
I
swear.
Get where I'm going on time. Because I have a strict calendar.
Thank God his windows are up and the air conditioning's on. That's all I can say. Thank God his windows are up and no one can hear him.
Yeah. When Scorekeeper gets on the freeway, the dormant road rage just starts coming to the front.
Yes.
If you want to believe that saurian ancestors were part of our lineage, just watch me caught in traffic.
Get off my lawn.
The reptile in me, the Spinosaurus, the Tyrannosaurus, whatever, it is real and it exists with me.
Tony,
people would call me on my way home because they knew I would snap. And that was their entertainment. Cliff used to love calling me. That stupid son of a bitch recorded me one time and he put it on air on one of our programs. He goes, folks, this is Roger over a 5-minute period near the 605 and the 10 freeway. It was one of the most hilarious things I'd ever heard in my life, but I was also mortified. And I am a crazy animal when I'm in traffic. Me no likey traffic.
Oh, that's true.
Tony, when we're on the if I'm in the car and we're on the freeway and Roger gets on one of his rolls, as far as his road rage is concerned, I wouldn't even consider calling him Raji. I would just sit there and take it. Because that would take him over. I would probably be choked as he was driving.
Oh yeah.
See, that's why he's kind of laughing, because he knows that's true.
Folks, there are times that you just have to shut up. Just shut up. There's nothing to say. Big Dog knows.
And Tony just
said something. I'm like, not a word. Oh, did you guys hear the horn?
Tony, yep. He would be so enraged. He would be so enraged on that if I were to say something. Now you have to picture this: Roger's driving. He would choke me with his left hand and still continue driving with his right, because he'd be so enraged. Yeah.
And get there on time.
And still, and still be cussing out the car in front of him.
Oh my God. I know it is a problem. I know it is. I genuinely do. My daughter's afraid when I try.
It gets so bad he cusses him out in Klingon.
Yes. When he starts talking Klingon, now you got problems. You got big problems.
Yeah.
Okay, those are a rarity, but yes, I do swear in Klingon. Now, when I go Latin, that means I'm playing GTA 5. I'm looking to push people out of the way. I am a big believer in rules, respect on the road, and that's not going to happen when you're driving. People aren't going to respect you on the road, so I lose my mind. I am one that everyone gets their turn. You could do that. If someone cuts me, I am a vindictive son of a bitch if I get cut off. I will cut them off. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the copper over here doesn't need to hear it. But yeah, I am I am an angry driver. Why do you guys think I retired early? Seriously. You guys remember why I said I retired? It was the traffic. I knew it was eating me alive. All kidding aside.
You would hate my job.
I've talked about that, Tony. Yes, I think I
hate my last 3 jobs. Yeah, I've always been driving for a living.
Now, the funny thing is, I drove Uber and Lyft as well. Go figure.
Oh wow,
that's why I drove.
That'd be entertaining.
I drove at night. Well, it's not as much as you think, because I would avoid traffic as an Uber and Lyft driver. I am a lot more I shouldn't have said that. But I am a lot more entertaining, apparently, being that I was hit on by 3 to 4 guys in my last 6 months. I think I said that on one of the programs. What vibe am I exuding? Because I've been hit on by guys. How do I turn that around and get hit on by girls.
You're exuding the Raji vibe. That's why.
You motherfucker.
And don't wear those alien trunks. Don't wear those alien trunks when you drive.
Well, no, Mooch. What it is he wears the Daisy Dukes. That's what gets him going.
Oh,
You know.
Because they're riding up too much.
Just a little. Just a little.
Well, we're definitely not talking sports at this point. Jeez.
Well, what happens? Tony?
Tony.
This is how bad I am. Of course, I make it worse. No, Tony. What it is, it's riding up on him, but the fringe is tickling his nuts. So that's what gets him.
Oh, stop it already! I have people.
Well, at least he can't complain. He gets a camel toe. I mean, let's be serious on that one.
Sadly, I have people watching this program that I know they're probably not going to talk to me now.
What do you mean to say not talk to you now? Who said they were talking to you before?
They were. They were.
Were they?
Scorekeeper.
On that one.
Scorekeeper.
Sounds like Scooby-Doo.
You were in the bush. I mean, no one else said that. I heard you say that. You were.
Oh yes, but you're the one that blew it with Raji. You caused it.
Oh yes. He doesn't know. This is going to go on for the next few years. Especially during our NFL predictions, prognosticating time. Oh, I'm going to have fun with this one. I am going to have fun. I will thank you, Mooch Weekly.
You do realize next week's program is probably going to get cancelled because Raji don't want to play no more.
What the hell's the matter with you? Let it go.
I can't wait. Till we go to the next baseball game and I get to ask Giselle if she's ever heard that name before. Because I think she'll have fun with that too.
Oh, the old bottom lip's going. Be careful, the old bottom lip's going now.
Mooch, I hope you know how to swim today.
I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Excuse me, you're not threatening somebody on air live, are you?
What
Course
did
not.
I ask?
It was just a simple question if he knows how to swim.
Today.
We were all in the same pool over at the seminary. Scorekeeper.
Might as well
We
be
were
the
all in the
G
same
pool.
pool.
So many shows. God damn it.
Yes.
All right,
He's just
you know
growing
what?
grapefruits, man. He's growing
I'm out.
grapefruits.
You guys can continue all you want because I actually got to get ready because it's less than 4 hours.
I know.
for that.
I got to go into. I got to get breakfast. I need breakfast.
I already had my burrito. Thank you. So, and it is getting warm in here. It's already 80 degrees. Mooch.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 91 today over here. I don't know
What
with
time
you.
are you going to get there at George's house?
2:00, and I'm gonna try to figure out what to bring. He told me just to bring my trunks and just show up, and I said no. I got to bring something. I got to take you something. So, potato chips, a whole bunch of potato chips, different kinds of potato chips. What do you like?
Don't ask me. Ask them. Because
No.
He likes-
You like?
No.
You know what?
I'll
No,
answer.
I know what he likes.
answer.
I know what he likes because I like the same
Raji
thing.
chips.
Funyuns.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh,
Yeah, actually, yes. Cool Ranch Doritos. But
What
I'm
about
going to
the
do it for
Funyuns?
the audience
Bring
one more
Funyuns.
time. Mooch.
Yes.
Ruffles. Hi, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Hey, Jay. Jay's like, what the hell are they still doing? Oh, making fun of Scorekeeper.
So Mooch, let me get this straight. Raji is going over to Georgie's house to play in the pool.
Yo, there you go.
He definitely ain't coming back next week. I can see this coming. It won't be technical difficulties. It will just be Roger's not playing today.
Will you let it go?
Don't forget your.
It's Scorekeeper.
Don't forget your water wings.
I have my Ikran. I will just hold on to it.
Done.
I will hold on to my Ikran. Guys, I know we've gone way over,
This has been an absolutely phenomenal program. This has been a lot of fun. I hope you're doing well, Jay. I do have to get going because we're going to spend some time. I actually have to watch the program, take notes for the 6 p.m. program. So if you need to get a hold of Mooch, do so before. Oh, he's gone. Do so before 6 p.m. You guys know he's my classmate, right? You guys know that Mooch is my classmate. Yeah.
When you're ready to go off the air, don't leave. I have an off-color joke, but I can only tell it off the air, so stay on.
I don't want to hear more Holocaust jokes, dude.
No, it's not a Holocaust joke. It's not a pizza oven joke. Don't worry.
Oh, you son of a... Okay. All right, dude. All right. We're going to end right now before we're kicked off air. Okay, so doing well, guys. Oh, Jay, I'm glad you don't know what's going on right now. That's good. So
his OnlyFeet account is doing really well.
Okay, either my cat farted or a brief wind gust came in. I don't know which.
It's probably your cat. Cats are very notorious for that.
Yeah, they're good at SBDs. Cats, silent but deadly.
Oh yes, yeah, they are. All right, guys, we're out. Stay after if you would. We got to hear this from the big dog. Guys, we'll see you next week, and we will see you next week. But that little Mooch, you little rat bastard, you're going to be joining us if he is alive.
He made the worst mistake calling you Raji. I had never heard anybody call you that before, ever. Not even close to that. And as soon as he said it, I was like,
yeah, but the thing is, he gave up shouting at you.
The heavens opened up for me on that one, man.
He gave up shouting at you and shouted at me.
Peter.
The only one that didn't get shouted at was bloody Dodo Boy here.
You are a dead man. I just texted him. You are a dead man.
Oh, Uncle Watchy's not happy.
See you later, Jay. All right, guys. We'll see you guys next week. I am on later on today. We'll be reviewing Strange New. Oh, he's watching on YouTube. He got the text. He got it. All right. Yeah, I hope you know how to swim. We'll see. All right, guys. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It's a lot of fun. Thanks, everyone, for having stopped in. We'll be here next week again. And now you're repeating yourself. It's a tad pedantic, do you not? Or is it duplicitous? No, that implies something else.